Yeah, good morning. The sign of freedom. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Yeah, how are you doing today? Have you voted? Do you need the link for voting? As you join us, please share it so that everybody will know that we are live now. If you need the voting link, you come in. If you need the voting link, inbox me on people on TikTok. If you are in Facebook, YouTube, call the number on the screen. When you join us, say something, share it, hit the like button, invite others. Riwe ye nam, onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya ye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya ye nam ya o. Nam, asị ga-enyetụ nam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị Biafra si ya ye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya ye nam ya o. Riwe ye nam. Asị ga-enye nam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya ye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya ye nam ya o. Riwe ye nam. Asị ga-enyetụ nam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya ye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya ye nam ya o. Riwe ye nam. Nwanne gị enyetụ nam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị Biafra si ya ye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya ye nam ya o. Asị m ga-enye nam. Thank you. Si ya ye nam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị Biafra si ya ye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya ye nam. Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How are you guys doing? We are on the eighth day of our lockdown. Okudo over nwanne na-akụ aka. Go to Twitter and thank me later. Okudo over. Riwe ye nye nam. Asị m ga-enyetụ nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya ye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya ye nam. Riwe ye nam. Asị m ga-enyetụ nam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị Biafra si ya ye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya ye nam ya o. Riwe ye nam. Thank you. Riwe ye nam. Jidie. Onye nwere ihe karịrị Biafra si ya ye nam. Inwe ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya ye nam. Yes, we are going home. This is the time to go home. We are not missing word. Don't block our way. If you have voted, help others. How many people have you helped from your village? How many people have you helped from your locality? How many of your neighbors have you shared? We have started this almost 1 year now. Some people are still knowing today. I didn't sleep. Many people coming in, writing me message. Even by 12 midnight, 2 o'clock. I told you not to call me. You should know the time. The time now is 8:30 in the morning. So calculate it with your own and know when it's my midnight. Don't text me or call that number. If you want to call the number on the screen, call it right now. If you don't want to call it to encourage Biafrans, don't call again after the program. Just write me voting link. I don't want too much story. I don't want too much story, Afonja. So, if you need to educate our people now to encourage your village people in your dialect, call the number on the screen. Call the number. Where is the number? Let me pin it on the screen. Call this number on the screen to encourage your people. Yes. How are you doing? Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Keep sharing. Oh, I did not even share. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. We are voting and we are not waiting for anybody. We are over 50 million, almost 51. I know we registered about more than 100 people yesterday on live program like this, voted successfully. And it doesn't take more than 2 minutes. What are you waiting for? Are you waiting for what happened in Yobe State yesterday to happen before you know? They have taken charge. A swap. I will bring it to the screen now. They have moved everybody in the north, and they took responsibility, saying the villager helped Boko army military to poof them. That's why they went and attacked them. Imagine Biafra land without our prime minister right now. Imagine Biafra land without Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Imagine your village without the activity of how is your village gonna be right now? Think. What is stopping voting? What is stopping you from donating, supporting? Why are you keeping quiet? Why are you keeping quiet? What is stopping you from supporting the people, doing the needful? Riwe yenye nam, asingenye tunam, enwere ihe nwe kare Biafra si ya yenye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị freedom si ya yenye nam ya o. Riwe yenye nam, biko genyetụ nam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị Biafra si ya yenye nam. Ihe karịrị freedom si ya yenye nam ya o. We are going home. Unity is not by force. It's only the Afonja unity beggars that are begging for it, and they are the ones suffering because they are lazy assholes. Look at them commenting there. They don't want to be useful in life. They don't want to go and bring out the God-given talent in them because they depend on Biafrans. They don't want to go and work hard like Biafrans who they connived together with Fulani from Futajalon and gave 20 pounds after the war. And today we are feeding them. The people they gave 20 pounds is building mansions. Didn't they tire them? He choke. Keep crying. We are going home. We don't care. Riwe yenye nam, asingenye tunam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya yenye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya yenye nam ya. Riwe yenye nam, biko genye tunam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya yenye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya yenye nam ya. Ndewonu, keep sharing. If you need the voting link, say voting link on the comment section. If you need it on the TikTok, go inbox and say voting link. I don't want you to tell me I need this one, I need that one. No, just voting link. And don't come to my inbox to distract me. Or I will give Biafrans your page. They will give you woto. Yes, we are going home. We want to go home. We are tired of this unity. It's not by force. They have used us. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Send me number you see on my screen. The number on the screen now. Send me voting link, or you can call now. You can call and you can call right now to speak your dialect to our people. Yes. Biafrans are going home. We don't care. We are going home. Oh, Afonja, you can cry your blood out. We don't care. Your eyes out. We don't care. Riwe yenye nam, biko genyetu nam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya yenye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya yenye nam o. Riwe yenye nam, asị genyetu nam. Onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya yenye nam. Onye nwere ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya yenye nam. riwe ya enyenam asị m ga enyetụnam onye nwere ihe karịrị freedom si ya ya enyenam inwe ihe ahụ karịrị Biafra si ya ya enyenam ya o. We are going home. Our information ministers are live on Twitter, so I will bring them now. But if you need voting link, you see the number on the screen. Send it and say voting link. Voting link only on a WhatsApp. Say voting link. Don't call the number after the program, but you can call the number right now. You can call the number right now. Don't call it after the program. We are going home. Biafra is our home. Or are you not tired of the zoo? If you are not tired of the zoo, you can enjoy it. Not be me where they America, then they UFO. Not be me where they here, Chicago, then they buy. Now you on ground. Now you no be me. So, if you get video, don't send it to my phone. Send it to your aunties, all your brothers and sisters in America, in Europe, in Asia, that refuse to talk about freedom. Tell them this is what they are doing to you. I have enough videos. Don't send it to me. My phone can't take no more. Please send it to all those your brothers and sisters who refuse to talk, who refuse to at least lend voice. Yes, voting link is coming. I see them sending voting link. If you need the voting link, you see the WhatsApp, the number on the screen. Let's go. Keep sending it. Keep sending it. That's how we roll. Don't know who sent. Somebody sent me something. These people. Keep tapping because I can do TikTok. Riwe enyenam asingenyenam. The most excellent is in Nandi. The most excellent is in Simon. The most excellent, His Excellency, most excellency, Nnamdi Kanu. Na agree n'ime ha ndị na-akpọsins. Fọba ndị nka, ọ ndị hụrụ anya, ndị ma be ha, ndị ga-ejenwu, ndị ga-emetụ nwa aka. The most excellency is Simon. The most excellency is Nnamdi. Thank you. Let me stop these people from sending me this. The most excellency, Simon. The most excellency, Nnamdi. The most excellency, Biafrans. The most excellency, BLA. The most excellency, Woto. Not be anointing oil, na granite. Not be holy water, na granite. Yes, you heard me. You heard me. Not be anointing oil, na granite. One they put body, if you vex you too much, carry your bag, leave our land. Yes, thank you for sharing. Keep sharing. As you are joining, keep sharing. No be anointing oil, no be holy water. Na granite. Omonwa. BLA Odogu. I don't need this. Your name is this. Your name is that on my phone. I don't need all those stories. I don't need you to come and beg me money. I don't need anybody to come to my WhatsApp for money. I'm giving you freedom. Freedom is more important than that money you are begging. Don't come to my... Let me hold on 1 second. Because thank you. What I have is freedom, and that is what I will give you. Don't come to my inbox and be writing me rubbish. Don't come. I don't need my name is that nonsense. Don't come to my phone and write rubbish because I will share your number to Biafrans. So if you see my number on the internet, don't start writing nonsense or start coming to my phone for nonsense. What I need is freedom. What I'm giving out is freedom, not nonsense. Your name is whatever. Keep it to yourself. Or you need to do whatever. Go to Twitter. If you need to be a military, go to Twitter. If you need to be anything, go to Twitter and follow our prime minister. My own is to broadcast or talk with my little power. I don't have power. I'm not one of the government. If you need the link, inbox me. Only link. I don't need too much story. Kpachalụ na anya unu maka unu na like drain mmadụ. Kịta etetana m ụra atabeghị m atụ nweghị ihe mere ọ ya ka m ji were ya kpuchie ihu. Yes. So onye ọbụla, help your brothers and sisters if you have voted. Have your village people voted? How many people have you helped? How many? Make sure you keep your receipt. Maka ị ga-need ya. Ị ga-need queer. If you need voting link, just say voting link. Yes, I'm seeing people now. I think I will have to bring our information ministers there online so that you'll be hearing, so that as you are hearing them, I will meet myself. I have to meet myself now because what happened? Where are these people? Okay.
In fact, you guys don't know what you have done in this 2021 to this time since MNK was kidnapped. I want some of you to, at times, go back and sit down and watch the trends of events. You will understand the kind of fight that you have fought in the media, the result that you have gotten. To those that were with us that are no more here, and even to those that are even attacking what we are doing. Yes, I give kudos to the Indian Samas. I give kudos to the one Nigerian propaganda journalist. Because if they don't do the propaganda,
the people
they will not bring the best in us. And I also give kudos to the Indian Samas. If they don't attack what we are doing day in, day out, we will not go in to come back with full force. That is why if they don't talk about what you're doing and they don't fight it and they don't make comment on it and they don't put you on the headlines, don't think that you have done anything wrong. Until you face attacks, that is when you know that you are making a difference. So if you are facing any prejudice in anywhere, you have to nod your head like the lizard that fell all the way from a robo tree, which nobody was there to congratulate him. He had to nod his head, knowing that he has done a great job falling from that height. But in your own case, there are people around that are reckoning on what you're doing and seeing a way of attacking you every day. If you're not doing something, they will not hire over 5,000 Irats to come out. They will not go and hire some people to start coming to host spaces, open programs on Twitter to counter what you're saying. To the point, the last one that we saw, was it a princess, one princess from Edo? The mandate that was given to princess was come and then create topics that you now use to drag the Biafran media into your space, where we will now want to go and counter them, And then when we understood the pattern that they were coming up with, we said, do not go and waste your time there again, because they are there to come and engage you and then make you to leave your own program to come and engage them and stay there. Since the day that we made that announcement and talked to ourselves in the media, have you seen them host those spaces again and then carry those kind of topics again? Because they now understood that, oh, we understand the game they are playing. So we now decide to be the ones to decide how they should be playing and tuning the next step. Not them tuning it for us. We decide what they should be doing. So they should be coming to look for the topics from you people, not you going to go and be staying where they are to talk to them or to educate them. You cannot educate a fool. Oh. A fool is a fool. And someone that is an idiot is someone that does not care. He doesn't care if they are killing people in Emene, if they are killing people in Izombe, if they are killing people in Iyala, if they are killing people in Umutanz, if they are killing people in Yamufu, if they are killing people in Uli, in Onitsha, in Obipo, and in Abia. They don't care. What they only care is about themselves, self-centeredness. Selfish people that doesn't even give a damn about what you're doing. As far as they pay them for their media propaganda and blackmail and slander, they are here 24/7. So I commend the media team. I commend all of you, and all glory to you guys, not to me, not to my deputy, not to my team. All glory to you guys, because you guys are the one making this team to have success. That is why none of us can work individually to make this success in Biafra. We need each other, and we must make that teamwork to continue the way it has ever been. The media of One Nigeria are afraid of you guys today. Anyway, they see that you guys gather, they are afraid to even open mouth and speak. I was looking at the comment section and I saw somebody that was wearing what's it called? End bad governance photo on the comment section. And then he wrote something and said, we morons are destroying Igbo land. Then I was looking for him inside here to see that he comes out here and we give him mic to speak. We can't see, because he cannot withstand it. He has seen that the people here are not on the same page with him, and he cannot overpower what they are saying. So the only thing they can do now is just to stay on the comment section and write nonsense and then go back to sleep. But they are disappointing the people that paid them. And it's becoming too bad that those that hire them will pay a huge amount of money just for them to do something, and then at the end of the day, they are failing. They are falling out. They are coming adrift. They pay you, but you can't deliver. If you back gathered many of them and then gave them guns, did this and did that, and they were failing, and they were not giving results. The next thing is that Ifan Yuba now see that he has become a failure. He now disappeared to whether UK or America, and they say he's dead. You are dead, and where is your body? You are dead. Where are you to be buried? Why haven't we heard anything about your death since you were dead? We don't hear that your body was deposited in this morgue, or it was deposited in that morgue. Where is the dead body of Ifan Yuba that died? Where? Because some people are not even asking questions. Now, our Onyeka that just died, our music icon that just died, that spoke eloquently against One Nigeria. We buried her recently. So what happened to if I about dead body? Where is it? Why they never tell us this is the morgue that the body was deposited? Oh, if I so you just died like that and your body disappeared, and we don't know where your body is. Oh, they should tell us whether monkeys and baboons have consumed his body, or whether they don't use and do sacrifice for Utman Dan Fodio. We want to know. So my people, I salute all of you and praises to all of you, kudos to all of you for the good work that you're doing. Those that doesn't see your good work are the enemies. Those that see your work understand what you're worth. And we praise you all for the work, and let it continue and let the fire continue. Thank you so much, Marzinek.
Information Minister Nde Wonaka.
Please let him finish up his submission if he's still there.
If you need the voting link,
Is he still there? Was it a
you are seeing on the screen?
Was it a Bereburu that was speaking?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I don't have much to say for now because of where I am. I just want to greet everybody and also hear from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
keep up the good work. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Egbe beru ugoberu. In case you believe bele uku kwakwaya. Okay. I don't laugh. So records. So I will continue to remind us of records, because you see, Nigeria government have dealt with Biafrans. They have massacred Biafrans. Nigeria terrorist government have butchered Biafrans, annihilated Biafrans, killed Biafrans. Is a payback time. And they can't run away from it. They can't. Yeah, so I'm looking for the list. So I will give us the record so far. Because this one we have entered on Wednesday or Sunday.
Hey, Stella, please
Sir,
keep this your record very well, and please don't miss anyone. Record it on daily basis because
yes,
we'll
sir.
be needing it from time to every achievement of the Biafra Defense Forces from on the 28th.
Yes,
Compile
sir.
all of them, please, and any other person can also compile. As you compile them, you let us know so that we'll be using it, because at the end of the day, maybe every week or every 4 days, we have to compile and release a video of it, compile and release a video of it. And at the end of the day, we'll have the total compilation for the 30 days. So everyone should take this as a point of duty, please, so that if one person miss one, another person will not miss one. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now,
So because since 1967 till today, Nigeria terrorist government have massacred well over 12 million Biafrans. So it's a payback time. And we are paying back woto. So if they like,
I've killed
my records, number 1,
million.
Obaru local government secretariat brought down. Road accident, road safety office brought down.
N'aka.
Adalu station police brought down. Listen, if you're an indigenous person, if you're a Biafran,
Esther, Stella,
sir,
when you give them Ogbaru local government, give them the date too, so that they know the date, so that they will not say, all of them happen in one day.
No,
it's not in one day, but I couldn't get the dates. I wanted to get it
2 days
accurate,
ago.
but I couldn't. Because it
Don't
depends
worry.
on when I'm seeing them.
Give us a brush up now. Later,
Okay.
go through PM's page. You see the date. You see them according to the date, so that you keep them record properly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
they have killed over
number 3, we
million.
are in number 3.
We are retired.
Adalu station, police station, brought down. Oba, police headquarters in the old Anambra, brought down. NEPA men, we just gave them information because we are coming.
Stella, I beg. Stella, wait though, because this is they make me laugh. One Nigerian terrorist saw that the heat was on in Imo State, and they know that our central command is in Imo, so they had expected that we will start the bombardment in Imo State. And now they are seeing the diversified tactics coming out from Anambra. You people will not know whether tomorrow the next one will be in Akwa Ibom. The next one may be in Cross River. The next one may be in Port Harcourt. The next one may be in Avia. The next one may be in Eboy. The next one may be in Enugu. This is how we are jumping the heads of one Nigeria. But by the time Musa is now thinking of setting a defense mechanism in Enugu, he will wake up to see that the bridges he built has been destroyed in Enugu, and he's not coming out in Enugu today, he's coming out in Anambra. And then he will wake up again thinking that the next one is coming out from Port Harcourt. He will not see it in Eboy. This is the highest state of confusion that the Biafra Defense Forces are giving to one Nigeria. This one is called shock and shock. Shock and shock. When I don't hear say DPO jump fence. DPO jump fence, so GPO love life like this. But they go order the Lance Corporal. May they go shoot Biafrans, kill them. But DPO had to jump fence. DPO, why did you jump fence? Why you no come stand do the firing by yourself now? I think say now you they teach your subordinate how to kill, how to destroy, how to shoot at sight and destroy every Biafran they see. I beg, someone should send message to DPO. Say, I beg, when you finish, send message to DPO. Advise him the best way to do that is not to jump. If it make no jump fence, go break leg. That he should just submit to the Biafra Defense Forces. Stella.
Just submit, release our onion. We've given you our demands. Simple. If you want things to be easy for you, go by our demands. Follow our demands. Number 1, you must withdraw all your terrorist army in Biafra territory. 2, accept Biafra self-referendum because well over 50 million Biafrans so far have voted. Over 50 million Biafrans have voted yes to exit Nigeria. Terrorist Nigeria. 3, close every institution. Every of your institution in Biafra land, close it. Both your secretariat and police station your checkpoints army barracks everything that has to do with you, that reminds us of you, you must close down. The man, so I'm still reading. Free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and all the Biafrans you have kidnapped and you left them in your prisons or your cells. Free all of them, they didn't do anything. Number 5, call for a round table discussion. Round table discussion for possible partitions. You know what I mean by partition? Okay. Yoruba to your own nation. Hausa to your own nation. Middle Belt, your own nation. Biafra, your own nation. So that's the only way out. And you call Finland to mediate. Shekina. Very, very easy. If not so, Musa. The shutdown continues. Simple. Okay. We'll go to Abuchai. Abuchai, are you there? I like this, your name. Abuchai, are you there? You have the mic.
You don't leave Simeon. Shimon.
Shimon, pick up the mic.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah,
Hello.
you have the mic.
How are you? Hello. Please, I want to use this opportunity one more time to say thank you for all of you who have been firing on our Minister of Information. Thank you very much. University, Sister Stella, I want to say big thank you for the great job that you are doing. And also for our Prime Minister, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to hold him, give him 1,000 men wisdom as he has been doing, and also for our supreme leader, that God will continue to grant him strength, good health, and continue to hold on the wonderful job that he's doing for us. And for all Biafrans, you are making history. You are all making history. So let us continue to build together. All these distractions that are coming from left, right, center, it is the time. It is coming at the right time. You remember what our leader said before. He said, if you are doing anything and nobody is fighting you, it means you are not doing it right. But what you are doing is showing that is working. Nigeria know that you are doing what is affecting them. That is why they are doing all these things they are doing. And you know, because Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a waste. They know how to waste. They know how to waste money. Look at how much they spent in bringing one person to their custody. If the money they're spending to keep our supreme leader in that their dungeon, if they calculate how much it's costing them, they should be thinking. But it's because it is a visionless country, a country that has no vision. That is why the wasting is their part of their life. If not, why will you be spending such amount of money to hold one person and you are not making any money from it? Yet you are thinking about you are thinking that you are a country. So you see, their country has no vision. That is why no matter how much they spend, it doesn't move them, because nobody is responsible. It's a irresponsible country that can do this. So, fellow Biafrans, I want to let you know that what you are doing is paying off. It's paying off. So big kudos to all of you that are supporting Biafra government to continue to aid what we are doing. And for all our fighters, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to hold you. You see, we will not let you people down. We will continue to support financially, continue to support in any way we can. And if you are a Biafran and you are not supporting what we are doing, think about it. You are doing yourself disservice, and I want you to know that you are not a good Biafran. So Biafran are known to fight for their freedom. So you need to fight for your freedom. And if you don't fight for this freedom, what story are you going to tell your children? Our Prime Minister said that he is going to hand Biafra to the upcoming generation. He is going to hand it over to them. Our Prime Minister is not going to give them anything less than Biafra. So to you, who is here watching, looking for fault, looking for mistake, what are you going to give to your own unborn children? So you see, everybody is fighting this fight together. Let us fight together to bring a country that we love, a country that means hope for all of us, a country that means life for all of us. The Fulanis, they want to eliminate us. If you don't fight with us, what story are you going to tell when the day comes? We are contributing in different ways. Even our government have come out to say, borrow us money. Borrow us money. This money is your money, but it's going to be returned twice for you. How don't you want to invest into this? Why will you be so selfish, putting all those money in account? At the end of the day, the zoo will still swallow them. Put that money in the Biafran government purse so that they can use it to bring salvation to you, to your children, to your unborn generation. You are reading stories, you are reading history of other countries. We are making history today. In 20, 50 years' time, people will be reading what we do, how we save our nation. Are you not going to be part of it? Are you not going to be among those who do this work of salvation? So, if you are still waiting, please come and join, because you are delaying us. You are making this thing go longer than we expect. We want to finish and go. Some people, I was listening to people yesterday, they said, this 2nd of December looks very far. And indeed, but we have to follow our Prime Minister, because he have the template. And that 2nd of December is coming. So, my dear, bring that money that you are holding, that you are not using, put it into this IOU, and you will never regret it. you will never regret it, because it's government that is promising you. And remember, the government that is promising you is not like the zoo government that will promise you that they're full of lies. Then let me ask you, have you seen a government that lies to its own citizen? Yet, this is Nigeria for you. Nigeria lie. They lie in the morning, lie in the afternoon, lie in the night, even lie to their unborn generation. That is why you should not depend on this Nigeria. So, but come and see a country, a young country like Biafra that just is starting. Everything, all that our Prime Minister have said, all that Nnamdi Kanu have predicted is happening as he said. That is why you should come and follow what we are doing. I will still remind you the day of Noah. The day of Noah. Noah was campaigning. Noah was telling his generation, look, God has said he is going to destroy all that is happening. But we are telling you that Nigeria will be destroyed beyond recognition. This is what is going to happen. Join the boat that is going. Because if Biafra boat fly away, you will be left behind. Nigeria will drill your blood. Nigeria will kill you. Nigeria will send you to hell, because that is what is left. And let me ask you again, are you gaining anything in Nigeria? What are you gaining? Have they trained you in this college? Have they given you business? Have they even walk your road? Have they given you water? Have they given you house? But Biafran government has all this in store. Our place, now Biafra will be better than Dubai. Biafra will be better than any country you have heard. And this is a country that is filled with talent. A country that is filled with a lot of resources. We have the ability, we have the manpower, we have whatever it takes for a country to be all right. And that is what Biafra will offer you. Biafra will offer you good education. Biafra will offer you good hospital. Biafra will offer you good life, good future, good training. If you finish school, you will get job. If you are ready, if you didn't go to school, you will still get job. There's no way you will not get job. If you are let out of job, Biafra government will have a supporting support that you will not beg. Biafra is going to be the best, one of the best country in the world. And this is what we are looking forward for. Nigeria has nothing to offer to you. Nigeria has nothing to give you. Please come and build with us together, because together we stand. Divided we fall. If you are still standing outside this very team, you are making grievous mistake. Come today, save your generation. We are going to win. We never lose this battle. It is a battle that we will win. So, my dear friend, standing outside is dangerous. Come inside this boat so that you will be saved. Salvation is in Biafra. Domination is in Nigeria. Come and be saved. That is what I'm calling every one of you today. And if you are still thinking that maybe or not, it will come, I tell you, you will be like people who are like Judas. Judas was elected by Jesus Christ, but at the end of the day, he was not saved. Other people were saved. Judas failed. Are you going to be part of Judas society? Today, salvation has come to you. Come and save you, yourself, your family, and your future generation. I will stop here. Thank you very much for all of you who have been putting effort for this race, and may our efforts be rewarded. May God bless all of you. Thank you, and God bless you.
Amen. Amen. Now, church, Abasa, going on, ya nawazi nudo. I appreciate I appreciate I appreciate I appreciate you, brother. You understand? You've made a lot of points, you know. Talking about money, ladies and gentlemen. We Biafrans, we know what's up. And what is up is that our freedom is right about the corner, and a war. Nigeria, terrorist country, is waging a war against Biafrans. They are bringing in their armored tanks and they are fighting with Biafran armed forces. Biafran armed forces, we need money. Biafra government need money. Yet, you can see some Biafrans still raging parties upon party. Still, I saw last time, what is their name? Went to Monaco to waste money. We need this money. We need this money. Bring it. All of you that are Chinedu and Ngozi and Azuka and all of you that are Igbos, not this mixed breed. The real Igbos, bring this money. Even if you're a friend to a Biafran, we also have IOU loan where you can lend money to Biafra government. When Biafra comes, you will be paid back with 100% interest. So even when you are my friend, you have also an impact to create in Biafra government. So all hands on deck. Stop wasting this money. You are doing Anambra Day, doing Igbo Day, doing Iriji. To me, is a waste. Bring those money. Biafra government need money. See Ukraine, oh, almost the whole world is supporting. They are still looking for money. Imagine us. Because the people were up against Nigeria terrorist government, they have their backups. Saudi Arabia, their backup. Turkey, their backup. And they are giving them money like, and the ones they are getting from the kidnap and ransom they are getting from. And the ones official Abat is bringing for them. When you hear they borrow money, they borrow there, borrow there. It's for their jihad. It's for this war that is going on. Biafrans are being massacred. Christians are being massacred on the altar of one Nigeria. Biafrans gain sense. Some Biafrans begin to gain sense. Bring money. Stop waging party. I'm not interested with your party. Please, if they call you, don't go. Ọkụ na-agba ị na-ajụ ọkụ na-agba bie ọ na-achụ oke. That's what it's like. War is going on and you're partying. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. There's a time for everything, time for war, time for enjoyment. This time is time for war. We must be free. You can't be partying in somebody else's land that gained their own independence. Your own, aren't you interested with your own independence? Aren't you interested with your own freedom? Aren't you interested with your own nation? Please, if you are not interested, even for your children's sake, bring your money. Stop wasting this money. Opening your teeth and laughing. I don't know whom you think you're laughing with, or gyrating, or shaking your waist for. I don't know for who. Who is watching you? I'm seeing you as Mumu. Because even the jihadists, they are busy collecting money. Any bararam, they collect money. You see, our brothers and sisters, they just released in what do you call it? Otoko police station. There, they kidnapped them. 500,000 naira must be paid as a ransom before they release people. So when you can't pay, they hold you. Thank God for Biafra armed forces that went there and brought that station down and released our brothers and sisters and free them from the hands of Nigeria terrorist police. So stop wasting money, Biafrans. Stop. We need this money. We need it. We must not run out of yellow eggs. We must not run out of food for our men, for our angels. We must not. Medical facilities. You think our men don't injure themselves? You think they are sticks? They do injure themselves. They need medical facilities. Okay? So stop wasting that money. We are at war. You heard Musa said it. Musa said that we are in asymmetric war, a jungle warfare. We are no rule. Just see anybody, bye. See anybody, kill him. That is what your so-called defense minister Ndala said. So, ladies and gentlemen, Biafrans, stop wasting the money. Biafra government need this money. Thank you, brother, for reminding me this. Okay, we go on. Who is next? University. Who is next to executives? You have the mic, sir. Executive, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yeah. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon from my side. Greetings to my leaders. I'm so grateful to be at this gathering. Special thanks to my leader, Mazi Abarawa, Information Minister. I greet you so much. My thanks to you. All the Biafran executives, I greet you. Government, I also salute everyone. Sister Stella, my special greetings to you. Mazi University, I win Ugochukwu, Saroni, Jan William, everyone. Frank, Sister Helen, I've not been hearing her voice. I don't know if she's here today. Actually, I'm so happy to be here. I also want to greet the Biafran's enemies. I will not forget them. Those saboteurs and even those anonymous listening. You are all welcome. I also greet you all. But listen, let me share my own input. Let me emphasize much on what Sister Stella said. This lockdown, 30 days lockdown, it has been mandated and it must be actualized. These 30 days, any secretariat that disobeyed will collect it. This is mandatory and they are still collecting it. They will collect it. And if they don't want to hear to our mandate, my Prime Minister has also said that he will advance it to 60 days more and no unhallowed hand will stop it until we get what we want. If the 60 days does not yield to them, he will plus it to 90 days until they demolish everything concerning zoological government in that Biafra land. So I'm happy as my Prime Minister has taken the courage to make sure that everything will be brought down if they do not want to yield to our request. What are we requesting for? Just few things. What are we asking for? Release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Release him. Let him go. He has nothing. Why is he there? Yeah? What again are we asking for? Release him. Let him go. He has to go and he must go. And if they don't want to release him, they will hear the scores. 60 days is waiting for them again. And our referendum, which is coming on, they have to accept it willingly with all their hearts. They have to accept it. And if they say they don't want to accept it, whatever they see, they will collect it. They will surely collect it. I remember my Prime Minister said that he joined this struggling to destroy the zoo entirely. He must destroy the zoo. He joined this struggling to destroy the zoo, and nothing will stop it. He's not here to romance anything concerning them, because whoever it happens to knows. I would like to minimize my language because I want everyone here listening to understand what I'm speaking. I will use a little language, broken language. I will mix my language so that it will go around to everyone. So that their plan will go work for them. So this 2nd December coming, they will see them. We will defend Biafra. It will come and we will defend it. So as our Prime Minister have said that he's not romancing this struggling, he's not romancing it. As of the Fulani man called Usman Danfodio, Usman Scammer, he will surely have his pay on this matter. We Biafrans, we don't have his time for now. All the shenanigans games he's playing, I believe that the time will come for him. Although the government has tabled his matter, he has university, he has this, it's all about them there. The matter has been tabled. I know that my Prime Minister knows how to handle these people. His shenanigans, all his games, I don't think it will work out this time. We will put everything down. This is our time. We have come to rule our world, and no unhallowed hand will stop it. Moreover, I know that all the 40 states of Biafra has supported that this referendum must surely come. Imagine 50 million souls voted for the exit of Nigeria, this zoological country. I am not happy here. I've been in this Nigeria for some time now, but what I'm seeing is not going to help us. So that's why all the 40 states voting massively, plus 50 million plus, and we are still voting. Before 2nd of December, I believe we'll get up to 100 million voting for the exit of this zoological content, which is not going to pay us anything. I'm so happy. All kudos goes to our Biafra Liberation Army. Although they are doing wonderful here, they are doing wonderful work. Biafra Liberation Army, kudos to them. Biafran Defense Forces can never be defeated. Kudos to them, the Dragon. I held them wherever they are. They are doing a marvelous work. Everything happening today must end on round table. As my Prime Minister said, it must surely end on round table. I'm not here to deliberate words. As I know, it will surely end on round table. We are waiting them at Finland. They will surely come down. What goes up must surely come down. They will come back, they will come to Finland and sit for round table, whether they like it or not. They must surely come down to Finland and make the necessary. They will release our leader, send him to Finland free of charge, and sit for round table. This is what we are talking about, and it must surely come as our Prime Minister have said. So even my Prime Minister, who said that he has invited them, that is a good charitable heart. It's not easy for him to invite his enemy. It's not easy. Although they have to come and sit and witness how we are going to declare our restoration. It's very important for them to come so that they'll see how it goes. How men, how doctors, how professors, how educated men will sit down there and declare the restoration that day. So all the officials of Nigerians, all the governments, they are invited. That's to show that we Igbos, we are cheerful, we are kind, we don't hate, we love each other. They are very lucky that we Igbos, we don't put things in our mind, we don't chase things very hard. If not, if it was a Yoruba man or Hausa man fighting for this liberation, something I think at least it might be it would have been boom boom every day. But it's because we have soft mind, we are the Israelites. We make things with wisdom. That's why we are using gentle wisdom to follow things up. So that is how it goes. So them the Zeus, they have to do the right thing. Send our master Mazen Namdekano in Finland, and they will come and know how it goes. So what did not exist? As I mean to say, my Prime Minister said a little word today that I heard. He said he will make what did not exist to exist. He has started it and he will end it. So if he said he will make what did not exist to be existing, and he has started it, I don't know who understands.
They have muted him. If you need the voting link, inbox me and say voting link. We are going home.
Executive, I can't hear
Are
you
you
anymore, or
hearing
is
me?
it from my side?
Voting link. Number you
They've
see on
knocked
the
my
screen
co-host
after
out.
Biafra. Say voting link on
Oh
this.
Jesus! Somebody hear me?
They can't stop us.
Ugochukwu, can you hear me? Ronnie, Brian.
We can hear you. We can hear you, Stella.
Okay, but can you hear executives? Because I can't hear him.
No. I can't. No, I can't hear him anymore.
Okay, executive, we can't hear you anymore. Please try and come back. I'll remove you now, and you come back. I pick you up, so that you finish your speech. Okay, and information minister, they've knocked university out, or did he go out? Oh no, they've knocked him out. Okay, so pick him up. Okay, so we'll continue. Like I was saying, the record so far is what I was saying before. I forgot. So number one is Obaru local government secretariat has been brought down. Since they've dealt with us. Now we have woken up, created a state within a state, have de facto government in homeland, have armed forces, Biafran armed forces, and they are defending us. So what is happening in the northern Nigeria is no more happening in Biafra land. You understand? So we have risen up and we are fighting and defending ourselves. While the Hausas are watching, the Yorubas are watching. In fact, I think they even have more saboteurs than any other indigenous people. We were crying about our own saboteurs. The Yoruba own is even overwhelming. The Hausas, I don't know if they still exist. If you're a Hausa, you want to pick up the mic and come and tell us you still exist. You tell us what you're doing to free yourself from the Fulani Mujahid Arabs. Because these people are Arabs. They are not indigenous in that geographical location. They are visitors. They are migrants. Suddenly they started ruling everybody, and everybody has kept quiet. You understand? Shetima is not a Nigerian. Shetima is an Arab. What is Arab doing in Nigeria? What is an Arab man doing? Even ruling. I can even manage Tinubu. Tinubu is from Guinea, but at least he's a fellow African. But Arab man, what is he doing in Nigeria? Call himself vice president. And his likes, we saw them in convoy. These people are menace. They have dealt with indigenous people. They have massacred indigenous people and are still massacring. Past 4 years, they've massacred well over 16,000 Christians. Only in the north. In the north. Christians, are they still there in the north? I don't think so. They have finished them up. They set them up. And we saw where they dug a shallow grave. Told them to jump inside, and they started shooting them inside there, one after the other. They were up to 500, shooting them there. What kind of thing is this? They said it's a religion. You'll be wondering, what kind of religion is this? It's a cult. They tell you, go and kill your fellow human being. I will bring you in your heaven and dash you 72 virgins. So because of 72 virgins, you see, your religion is a sexy religion. So because of your 72 virgins, that's why you're massacring people. That's why you're forcing people to believe in your own religion. What kind of God do you have? A sexy God? A killer God? I can bet you your God didn't create human being. Because if he had created human being, he can't just tell you go and kill them like that. Because they didn't believe. What kind of thing is this? They're killing everybody, killing their neighbors. Allah Hakuba, Allah Hakuba. You're massacring, chopping off necks. All in the name of your Allah. All in the name of your 72 virgin. Enough is enough of this menace. You come to Biafra land, we will kill you. Continue coming. Continue bringing down your armor tanks and your Tucano jet fighter. Continue coming. We will defend ourselves. So far, for the record, so far, under number 8 days of their lockdown, all the Nigerian institutions in Biafra land, day number 8, so far, number 1, Owaru local government secretaries brought down. Road incident or accident, in fact, they call it the road safety office. You know it. This is where they plan how to use Dangote trailer to massacre Biafrans. I'm telling you, that's what they've been doing up until we now understood that it has become a pattern. Now we now found out that they do it purposely.
Sister Stella,
Sir.
my sister, sorry, 10 seconds. They are putting up a road safety. The question every person should ask is that even the road, unconstructed road, is more dangerous than the whatever they are saving. I don't know. The unconstructed road is more dangerous than the Fulani in Nigerian terrorists in army uniform, because they are the one kidnapping. They are the one putting on safety roads. So the thing is that for everyone clarification, the building is a kidnapping point, because if they mean well for the indigenous, only the potholes, unconstructed road, death trap is worse than anything you can ever think of for safety in that road. Thank you. Go ahead, my sister.
In fact, the road is no safety. It's supposed to be no safety office. No safety road office, in fact, because it's not constructed. No good roads. In fact, with that type of road, like our brother said, that's where the people die in accident. The people die like chicken in motor accidents. You pass a road today, tomorrow you pass it again. You see a one big hole on the same road you just passed yesterday. I mean, the hole opened itself. No. They are the people causing the thing. They are the people destroying the road. They are the people digging hole in the road. They are the people causing the accident, kidnapping, raping, and all the things going on along the road. Same thing with police checkpointers. They are the people killing. So anyway, we have brought down one of their offices in Adalu police station. We have brought it down within these 8 days. So I'm telling you guys, in Oba police headquarters in the old Anambra state. We have also brought it down. I think it's where the DPO jumped the fence. Okay. Okay. Oh. And we're also giving information to the NEPA people, buckle up and do the needful. Leave the light on. Yeah, so leave the light on. You see, these 30 days, light must be on non-stop so that our people can see their enemies very well. So this one we just gave you little yesterday. Send our message to your guys because we are coming. Okay. Another one is Mbano police station, where they have killed and imprisoned Biafrans that didn't do anything, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that lady again. Take me to police station. Take me to police station. She raped somebody and killed somebody. Take me. Because she knew that when she gets to the police station, they will release her. Because na them, no? Fulani Mujahid Arabs are the people in the police station. So she gets there, she'll be released. Okay. So because of that, you see that police station there in Mbano has been brought down. And then another one is Ebubago headquarters. Ebubago has been a menace. They have been causing the insecurity in Biafra land. Buhari sponsored Ebubago. In fact, Buhari is the founder of Ebubago, sponsored it very well, made sure he used Ebubago to massacre, to eliminate, to delete Biafrans in his regime. So, only one office we have brought down in the, in Mbano local government. Ebubago, one office because we are coming. Your offices are all over the place. So we are coming, eh? Yeah, so don't relax, we are coming. Enough is enough of you, Ebubago. And another one is Otoko police station. There are Biafra resistant fighters. They released our brothers, released our sisters. These people kept in dungeon and brought down the office. They brought it down. There, they will just look at you very well, think you have enough money, they will kidnap you. You go inside there, they will tell you, oh yeah, give us 500,000 naira. If you refuse or you don't have, what it be your own, they will harvest your organ and sell it. That's why some people go in there, they don't come out. Please stop going to police stations. Stop going to army barracks. Stop going to Hausa or Fulani Hausa market. Stop. Stop. If you can't see the cow you buy, Igbos, we have goat. Go and buy Igbo goat. And big Igbo goat can serve you for one efi, for one cow. Avoid Amausa. That's what I'm saying. Avoid it. Amausa. Avoid it. Ama Fulani. All these, they are cow markets. I'll go to market. Stop eating Fulani cow, Fulani goat, Fulani ram, Fulani tomato, Fulani onions, Fulani anything. They are busy. They can't fight you. You guys get it. They have brought out another means of killing my brothers and sisters, Biafrans. They are now making sure they adulterate your food very well. 100% adulteration. I give you one story. Last week, a woman went to a market, bought a bag of beans. Maybe you have heard the story. A bag of beans, brought it home. And the whole house, kuchie, the air inside there became suffocating. And she was asking, where is this odor coming from? Only to find out that the bag of beans she brought home, she bought from Hausa market, Fulani market, is smelling in the whole house. So she told her neighbors. Her neighbors hurriedly told her to go and give the man the beans back and take another one. If it's me, I will run for my life. I won't even go. I'll throw it away, run. Because this market, you enter there, you don't come out. They will harvest people's organ. Last time we had where they brought down a lot of bones and the human bones they buried underground in Amausa, Amafulani. You guys saw it. So this woman went back to the market, gave it to the Fulani man. The Fulani collected it, now told her to take this other one. So that was how she collected another one, and she believed that one was okay. That was all risk, ladies and gentlemen. Stop going to buy anything from Fulani market. Stop. Even you in Biafra land, even outside Biafra land, you are in Africa. If you can use a bag, a finished rice bag, put it aside and begin to cultivate your own, at least veggies. You can cultivate a lot of things you can produce by yourself, so that very little once in a while you can go out to buy others. Stop eating cow meat, Fulani cow meat, Fulani goat meat, Fulani ram, Fulani chicken, Fulani rice, Fulani beans, Fulani tomatoes, Fulani onions, Fulani potato. Stop. They made a meeting against you. You eat it, anything you see, you take. Then if you have long throat and you're still going to buy suya, too bad for you. Because all these, their cows, they sleep with it. They sleep with goat. Fulani sleep with chicken. Fulani sleep with dogs. They sleep with anything. So you can imagine, when they finish sleeping with all those things, you buy them to eat. Hell, please, oh, please stop. Brothers and sisters, stop. They are killing us. They are killing us. These people, they are not people. These people, they are aliens. I saw one with a long throat like peacock. Guys, I have a question. How is it they always have long throat? All these Fulanis. What is wrong with these people? They're not humans though. Are they aliens? They're not normal at all. It's true, Gochuku.
It could be a failure in gym. They could be genetically modified.
Don't have mercy on them. These people are clueless.
Human beings. There could be error in the examination, in the experimentation that brought these people into existence. Who knows?
I'm telling you.
University, you may be correct, though, because such a people that they don't know who is above them, they don't know when to carry action, they don't know when to react and when not to react, then just go like zombies. And the worst part of it is that they're being controlled by, I don't know if there are some alhajis or whatever they may call them, some emirs who tells them what to do. Take a knife and butcher anybody, then go ahead and do that. And these people full of lie. Everything about them is corruption and lies. Can you imagine the same people? The list of sponsors of Boko Haram came out, and they are all secure it and quiet, and still thinking. The worst thing that happened to Fulani is that believing that they will conquer the ancient people they call Igbos, the Biafran territory. That is the worst thing that can happen to them. And another thing again, the operation of the Biafra Defense Force is like they're 100% sure that they can take, they can do anything at any time, but the strategy is deceiving them. But as a human being, if these people are really human beings, they could understand that these particular people are so powerful, known all over the world. What makes you think you can conquer them? You can take over their land? And the other way around, I understand. The enablers are giving them faith. Oh, now I am Igbo. I know how to control my people. Don't worry. You will get you see hope now. You are getting us into the government of Imo State. I can also understand that as some enablers telling them that they can be able to conquer us through the enablers. But the other way around, as a human, you should understand that these people are now well informed and they are all over the globe. And you look at their leaders, they are so smart. You look at their soldiers, they are so gallant. Then what makes you think You can force them into your oneness, and you can rape their women and get away with it. It's horrible, to be honest. Sometimes I just sit down and try to know what is their fate. And when I try to go around, I find out that they're just zombies. Because there's nothing for me to hold that can make them give them that kind of faith that you can get hold of us. And the other way around, I also see Oduduwa people through their media turning things around in their head, the media is making them, because that's the only information they have. Without their small radio, that their MS, these self-decorated small gods in the north, make them believe that they are capable of anything with with AK-47, non-trained idiots. But thank God for this generation of Biafran, because I feel sorry for them, because they will be wiped out if they don't retreat right now. Sister, you can go ahead, or you thank you.
Yeah, university was saying something.
Yeah, I was enjoying the way you were classifying these people, because you don't understand. You are like trying to understand why people could behave like these people, or having the kind of neck they have, like a peacock, as earlier described. So I was kind of like, it could be that these people are genetically um, modified human beings, or genetically, designed, produced,
You mean
like
with
in the lab.
aliens, eh?
It could
Mixed
be a
breed.
failure of experimentation. Eh?
With modified or genetically modified
Yeah,
with the aliens, with strange.
alien genes or something. Probably it failed in the lab. There are some certain organisms that cannot, a human organism or humanoid aliens that cannot survive on this very planet. It could be a failure in some certain scientific experimentation or examination that could have caused these people way of life and their look and everything. Because the way they operate, it sounds very barbaric and inhuman. I have not seen a situation where people do not understand that everyone deserves the right to live. You have to live and let others live their own. These people doesn't want you to live. If you see the actions that these people have taken against us in the past, with their division and their weapons and those who are supporting them, it could be because look at the nature of UK, for example. There are still some white people that believe that these people could be these British people could be alienoid. Even some Islamic people, some extremists, because their actions and what they do is actually completely outside the definition of the law of nature. You understand? So I don't know. I'm not saying that I'm correct, but there could be that these people were scientifically generated, and the way their actions are proven could be as a result of failure in the experimentation that brought this species to
You are
existence.
correct. You are
Because
correct.
if you trace their history, they have been used to destroy many people, especially unconscious, insensitive societies. They have used this set of people to destroy them and plant Islam in those areas. So who knows if this could be one of those? Because a lot of things, the ancient scientists were so powerful that they really generated many things. So um, who knows? Because I have seen, I was watching a documentary where the failure of scientific experimental progress in the US led to some kind of alien, as in they are not completely alien, they are not completely human, they are just in between, but they have some kind of specific qualities, but they are humanoid, not completely, and they have their qualities is that they have to harm humans in order to survive. So there are some certain part of the blood that they will need to be able to survive. But unfortunately for me, on that this expedition, sorry, program, this alien can only survive with the blood of a person with dark skin, with melanoid, the humans. That is how he can only survive. So because of that, he transformed. He has the ability to change shape, transform to like a white humanoid person, and then hunting melanoid people and using their blood to be able to survive. Well, something happened along the line, because there were some melanoid individual that has also have some certain kind of DNA that their blood are very, very reactive. So when they formed a team, he actually formed, almost take over government, not almost, took over government and started hunting some race of people. But there are some group of race that he hunted, and their blood became very explosive and disastrous. These people's blood, this race brought an end to this certain alienoid. But the machines they built and the weapons they designed and some scientific lab they established were taken over by another rebel group that was part of a resistance, but they betrayed. And because different groups became organized to fight against this alienoid humanoid species. So, but what actually ended them was there was a race entirely because they captured like thousands and hundreds of thousands of people, hang them in a certain facility, and install some kind of engine coil on their back, and inside fuse and pressure pipes inside their brain, their head. They fix it on your head and start extracting your blood, and they are looking for some blood from the marrows, from the bone marrows. The type of blood you donate, probably if you have a carrier species, sickle cell species, you want to do some kind of transplanting, taking from they take from the one from your bone marrow to this other your kind organism. So this is what they were doing to these black people. So after they extracted this blood, they put it inside the kind of life, try kind of model it, refine it. Even they were doing carnation of human blood, using bottles to install this blood, and they party drinking this blood. It's their kind of way of life, their survival. So, but after they took this, they started inside this machine where they transformed it, because all those materials were alien, and this react very explosively to this. That was how they got. They died. They got exploded, and they were ended. But there's a rebel group. They took over force, and they hijacked the weapon. And they take over government, and they start running it the way they want. So who knows what must have happened in the past with these people? Because it is not only the Arabs that uses these individuals to, religiously conquer a society and turn them to Islam. The Western Europe also uses these people, like France, funding Boko Haram and some other terrorist group, in order to subjugate the people they are ruling indirectly, and to keep their territory and their empire intact. I know it's sad. Somebody from Paris, laying claim to saying that your land is their empire, and sounds so very awkward. But there are a lot of things that happened, and we Biafrans must understand that the only thing we need mostly is weapons to be able to defend our people. There are many things that are happening. We Biafrans, I have said it, we have the population, we have the training, we have everything. We have many Biafran scientists that are going to design things that will make the life of Biafrans more easier to live. But we will not be able to achieve this under the current status of things under the zoo. So we have to bring in our resources. Nothing is too big, nothing is too small. If you have enough, you can start building your future career with the IOU department. You can only become a full member of the IOU if you have up to $1,000 and above, and start building it up to the maximum level. You know the levels: the bronze level, the silver level, the platinum and all that, where you have to get the diamond level and the golden level and so forth. So you start building your class. This is a future investment. So we need everything that we can. It is not about those who are willing to become a willing to the enemy. This program, there were a lot of people who were willing to. And some of these people, and that got me thinking. When I was watching this program, I was just remembering the life of some average people in Biafra land and the foreigners in there. You know, some of these guys knew what is going on, that there's an alien invasion. They want to change their way of life. They want to take over government. They need them. This is not just taking over. This is like a kind of program, full-scale annihilation, because this species now apparently need to survive. When the whole thing started, they were supposed to, design some program that helps them to be a natural habitant of the planet of Earth. So, and this program failed along the line, and it became a threat to some certain race on the planet. And some individuals made themselves availability, even when the research have proven that this a set of human beings are aliens, and this is what they want. Some people, because it does not affect their family or their race, they became a willing tool, because these aliens have so much technologies to offer, and some people were just trying to do it just to gain power and influence and everything, and even to stay alive, because they were trying to also make further research to see that if the alien target only the menaloid humans. So that's why I just think this direction. I'm not saying that I'm correct about the Fulanis or these guys, these terrorists, but the way they act and everything sounds so very inhuman. Some people said because they are nomadic people, they have lived in the bush. If they can have emotion for their cow, not to kill their cow because their customers need it, why are they killing you without having an emotion and without thinking that because of, I'm saying this because of the idiots who tell you that some cow people will tell me that the way you people are going about it is. But he does not see what these Fulanis are doing, how they kill people. He does not see that the way they are going it, if it's about their cow, that their cow worth more than the humans who live, indigenous humans, not just ordinary citizens, indigenous core citizens of the land, the real owners of the land. They kill them like a piece of meat. So if you have killed all these people, who is going to be your customers that will patronize you and buy your cow? So if you still look at it the other way around, the cow seems not to be important that very much, because if you have to kill the people, the cows are for sale for public consumption, not for your own personal consumption. And you kill people, you said you kill them because cows are more valuable than them. So who are this person buying this cow? Like in my place in a cow land, where people like Kukawa have so many Fulanis and have so many cow these things that they have. So is it that the politicians now have to live big, that they will have hundreds of heads of cows, if not thousands, in their compound, and they will have hundreds of Fulanis there armed in Biafra land? That is a very, very serious and a direct invasion. That is a Trojan horse invasion. You're letting the enemy, because you wanted power, you wanted to be governor, you wanted to beat Ibori and his cousin Udwagan, so that you can come into power, because when it was your turn to rule after Ibori, look like something is changing. For the Fulanis to be able to let you become a governor of Delta State, you have to sell Ika people. You have to invite demons that will come kidnapping Ika people and raping them and having their men watch their wives being raped by these terrorists. And you are happy to become a governor of Kowa. And when people tell you that, they say, don't talk. If you know how angry I am, if you know it's because you people have destroyed our land. You have destroyed not just the Car land, the entire Lanuma and the entire Biafra land, to the extent that we now have OBs who even want to support the enemies of our land, of Ndigbo, to rob us our identity. You are facing serious delegitimization because the land that you bestow today is Biafra land. And the Lord Almighty, the God, the Creator himself, have said he have sent forth his children into the world to gather and unite themselves and save this land. So you are going to face a reduction when it is your turn to have that package. This is the 8 days of the Biafran government destroying the Nigerian establishment. The informations are there, and of course, Stella was, giving the step-by-step of the event, of the destructions of the Nigerian terrorists, departments and ministries, and whatever garbage they have, as my brother calls them, these garbages. We need to remove garbage out of Biafra land. And he's correct when he called them garbage, because these guys are moles. They litters our environment. They are destroying our society, and their actions are destroying our ecosystem. And these are going to, in future time, cause a very disastrous environmental disaster. You can see what their gas flares are doing in our environment, poisoning the air we breathe. And these very damnable people do not care. You can see how their oil spillages have spoiled the topsoil, and food products are no longer growing appropriately. And they enforce the destruction of our topsoil, so that you will go looking for their fertilizers and their poison in order to poison the ground more and then destroy the land. They are trying to create some kind of environmental pollution that can affect the ground, and limit the electromagnetic wave of the ground, in order to cause some kind of violent tremor that will destroy our atmospheric condition. We need Biafra from all around. When you talk about, survivor, when you talk about relationships, when you talk about business, when you talk about economics, it is the only savior we are going to have in getting out of this very trouble is Biafra. And that is why spiritually these weakened people, the weak people support weakness. Weak people want you to be subdued. They want to talk you out of the way. They want to make you feel like what you're wrong. You have to change. The way you are going for it is not. There's a way to go for it. And people who say that there's a way to go for it when it has to do with Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu said that it's a criminal way. When you say that the normal way of doing something where every single human being will understand it, this is the right thing to do, that's criminality. You want to find, if it's not corrupt enough, then it is not, it should not happen. So this is like the mindset of a prisoner, or somebody who has been beaten and battered, and the faith, the hope, the strength to even go on has been taken away from him. And the rest of the time that he has to live, he has to wumble and fumble through out the whole thing before before his life he goes. He will suffer to death. And you agree with me that many Biafrans, many people who live in our society, especially indigenous people, have suffered under this very pressure, and they have died and nothing happened, and Nigeria never get better, and politicians did not refrain from criminality. The people you call leaders does not stop foreign interests. They never pay attention to their people, to the survival of the people. They never think about how to develop the people, how to invest on the people, or have to even take a certain amount of million. You can even decide and said, okay, since the situation is so, how much do we have? What is our population? You people said that we are 250 something million, but you use billions when you close to 1 billion. When you are doing election, why don't you share 1 million or 1.5 million for every Nigerian? Because other countries pay their citizens, especially if you have been handicapped or something happened to you or you sick. You know, you get a benefit from every city that you live in. So is it that these people that speak from abroad or that come to space from the overseas where they are enjoying, and some of them doesn't have a job, they stay in their houses and they're talking from there, and they get benefit from the city, and that's how they live. They even give more birth to too many children, close to like 5, and at the end of the day, as they get benefit, you see that at the end of the day they are earning more than a salary worker. And for that they have to go and build a house at home, build this and that, and just oppressing people and showing big humanity and showing that they are so rich. So for that, they are very comfortable with the slavery situation of Nigeria. After all, they have upgraded their level to a better slave, in which nobody can no longer oppress them. They have the money if you want to go to court, because without that money you can never get justice. You see, a society where a particular society have subdued people, have limited human value to a material thing like currency, money, and all these things. So the killings of a people is no longer a crime. Even the police and the government institution will advise their personnel to shoot at sight anytime you see somebody who trying to resist corruption, or who try to condemn the ineptitude of the government and the misappropriation of public funds. If anybody talks against it or try to tell you that things are not working out fine, you have to kill the person at sight, or you arrest the person, intimidate the person, even tell the person that he have no right. And you enjoy that better life where you live in the United States. But you support Nigeria. You support the fact that you people do not have energy. You don't have power supply. Your people don't live in a clean environment. If you go to our street, go to our market, look at where our people are selling their goods. You won't eat there. You won't buy anything from there. This is absurd. Our people deserve a very clean environment. Our people deserve a good house to live in. This so-called criminality and evil that you support does not build houses to put his people in. The houses, however it is you see, are built by individuals. And this screwing of the people is what led to the mentality of somebody who is 18 years old. He wants to be like Dangote. Because there is no love, there is no sharing. The benefit that's supposed to be produced from the land and be shared evenly accordingly to everybody, it is not there. People have been deceived. That is not a society. That is not a country. Country means it's like an umbrella of different families who form this umbrella in order to build themselves. Now, if there is a mentality of like somebody trying to hammer, or somebody telling you that I get money before, now story. And so this person you are telling that I get money before, now story. And laughing them and laughing their family that they never produce and they don't have money, or they are poor and you are rich. I don't see any rich person in Nigeria. I just see some bunch of criminals. So this person you are intimidating will say, oh, without money, you cannot survive. So you have to do any kind of crime in order to get this money. If it means forging papers, in order to travel abroad, for you to be able to meet up, because that is the structure of the world now. They plant Africa, create Africa as a poor state, and create the West as a rich state. So everybody, because he that has the job has the people, and he that has the people decide who stays or who leave, and he that has the weapons have the power and have the money. He can return his weapons to companies, produce it to other smaller countries that they have created to be poor, arm the different groups, and use them to subjugate indigenous people, because if they rise up, the resources they are using to build their planes, build their weapons, are coming from that place. And if they happen to know this, it will be ciao and to your tent, O Israel. And they don't want this to happen. So because of that, you cannot trust anybody who is running under Nigerian establishment. Doesn't matter whether it is your king. I have respect to a little baby the same way I have respect to that king. He does not deserve a special respect for me. The same way a woman gave birth to him and he was a baby, just like this very baby. That is how everybody is. You do not have to superimpose yourself on anybody when there is already a government. The kingship system, the system you are calling king today, was the system of government. In short, it is not even the original you are practicing. You are just an element of collapse, of destruction, of imperialism and enslavement of the people. So by now, Africans are supposed to have learned to, disengage themselves from this set of people who want to rule over everyone. This is incorrect. If you have a government, you don't have a need to establish another monarchical system of government, because there will be a collapse, or you will just be sitting down one place. Some people will be worshiping you while you are collecting that resources that would have used to go a long way to improve the life of people, or even build more business and build more companies to create more employment and bring in more money. You are just putting it in your pocket and having people serve you like slaves. These are the reason why this bunch of criminals that call themselves king support Nigeria. They support Nigeria because Nigeria is the one that is funding them. They pay them. And we are told that that system was far gone. They have established the new democracy that the whole world is practicing. But these liars and these illiterates that doesn't want to change their life for better still believe in those craps. We will continue to delegitimize these people without no apology. And for these actions to be successful, your money is very, very important. Whatever you fund this government with is very, very important. Nothing is too small and nothing is too big. Knowing that as you are bringing it, we have trusted, capable hands who are utilizing the money profitably for the benefit of Biafra, for the benefit of the restoration of this ancient state, and for the benefit of our fallen heroes and many of us who never knew Biafra but was just taken on the way in the name of Biafra and locked up until this moment. Nobody have remembered them. Nobody have talked about them. Nobody knows where they are. Nobody knows that you are in the present condition that you are in now today, and you don't know whether you are even going to get out of it anytime soon. The Biafran government acknowledge your situation, and you are not alone. That is a fact that Simon Ekpa is telling you, that wherever you are, you have to be proud of yourself. You have to thank God that you are a Biafran, and you have to thank God that you are born in our land by our own mother and father. You are our blood and we love you. For the fact that you are in that situation today is because of what have also happened to people who have died. It is the same thing. Whatever every Biafran, including Nnamdi Kanu himself, Whatever we suffer today is as a result of the damage that is going through. The same thing that will be the fate of me, of you, of anybody if we don't rise up and fight. That they have not gotten to your family doorstep does not mean that you are more Nigeria than the one Nigerianist. Because the zoo and these new colonialists who are sent this period, their problems are tied, and you are their victim. They can only help you to become a weapon for them in order for you to destroy yourself or try to destroy those who are working for you, of which you will never succeed. Because whatever you do or whatever you don't, Biafra will still come. And that is what we are making sure of. The Biafran government is making sure of that fact to happen. Thank you very much, our Information Minister, Kwarawa Sonny, and my beautiful sister, Stella. Thank you so much. It's really a very gracious opportunity to communicate with us. Stella, if you don't mind me, I would like to leave the mic for Diokbara Wumbumi, except if my minister have something to say. So, Awim, you may open your mic, sir.
Thank you so much. University, great son of Biafra land. Always be proud of you. You are a great man, just like the likes of you. I have a question because you, in your submission, you made mention of some, the way our environment are being destroyed. And, while I was growing up, I happened to, benefit from the supply of potable water within our environment, not boreholes, the harvesting of underground waters today. I believe that God created this earth and provided surface water for mankind. This surface water has been destroyed, leaving the people now with no option other than to begin to harvest the underground waters. And I ask this question.
And Diokpara, this could be dangerous in future
Of
times.
course,
Numerous people.
that is yes, that is where I'm going to.
Yeah.
Because when you look at the earth itself as it is, I do not. Please, I would like our geologists that are here to please answer my question, please, because this is very, very, instructive and very, very, pertinent to me and other people as well. Since we are now harvesting, because I want to tell you today, in all the houses my siblings built in the town and in the village, every one of them has a borehole, very deep one borehole, to supply water for themselves and the tenants that live in those apartments. Won't this thing, the constant, and I do not know, when you look at our buying city, that will tell you if my people will have about, let's say, 20 boreholes in 20 apartments. And in the village, the big house over there in the village, they have more than 2 boreholes there that is serving the outside people and those within the compound, the house, the family. If we continue to harvest these underground waters, won't it pose a very ecological or natural disaster to our people, to the environment in the near future?
It could.
That is my question.
It could. If something is not done, the possibility is very certain, because these guys do not have research programs. They don't have these guys are not prepared for anything. They don't have any specific structure that is capable of solving environmental problem or climate issues. They just hear about climate, they go for G7, they go for all these programs, the world programs. They don't know what they are doing there. They are just going there to see these white people as some kind of special angel doing some kind of wonders that Africans could not do. Why the talents, these people ensure that the talents lift the environment. They show that the talents and the gift are being exiled from the society. And a good number of them are being killed. Some of these guys with these beautiful talents are lavishing in prisons because of what they believe in. And you expect that such a society will grow, a society openly bringing damnation and destruction on itself, and you want to rely your hope on such a system. This is going to give birth to a very, a very damning environmental crisis later on in future. Because if you look at the structure of our landscape now, and taking, for example, we that are from the coastline of Biafra, and these environmental harmful substances, especially the ones that they emit when they are extracting uranium and when they are going for their lithium and scavenging for all these resources and all that, they are going to have a very serious harm, if not for the soil, but for the environment. These people, their actions are practically and gradually poisoning the air that we breathe. And this could go a long way to start harming our ecosystem in a very serious manner, that living organisms like aquatic lives and other our animals in our forests could die off. And these people, they can initiate, this could initiate a very serious crisis, environmental crisis in future. And some people still don't understand why our prime minister is doing what he's doing, and why he's very, very angry and angry to end Nigeria and all this evil that is fronting Biafra people on. Because the arrival of Biafra is going to give a chance to many industrious Biafrans to begin to organize programs and institutions that are think tanks to produce, generate the information and the ideas needed to bring some certain things in to solve whether climate, geographical, economic, and whatever it is, problems that we need to solve under this our current solution we're building.
You see, one other thing, you see, the reason why I am hopeful is because of what Mazin Nambekano said before, while he was with us. And what the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, also said. He said the economy of Biafra and the development of Biafra is going to be brain-based. Mazin Nambekano initially said that even if they want the oil, they can dash them the crude oil. They can dash, he said, Biafrans will dash them the crude oil. That the intellectual capability of the Biafran people is enough. The human resource capital that is in Biafra is enough to put Biafra at par with some, or even more progressive than some of these, developed nations that we always use as an examples. That is where my hope is. In fact, I shudder to say that the coming of Biafra is going to be the solution, and thing is something that is going to quell some of these environmental problems that we are about to face in the future if we continue to allow the criminal system, the zoological, the Royal Niger, the Royal Niger company continue to be in existence. That is my hope. And I believe that we are on the right course. And I hope that things will be different. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Diakwara, for that wonderful submission of yours. And of course, we are awakening Biafrans that everything is going to be well with us. Our future is beautiful. Our future is a very wonderful and remarkable future.
University. There is one of our brother that is Benchuk. Is it Benchuk's? Benchuk's hand is up. I don't know whether he is close to his mic. Our co-host and the host, I don't know where they are. So Benchuk's hand is up.
University, it looks like you don't see me on your own side.
I don't see you.
Really? I thought.
But I can hear you.
Yeah. The system.
Yeah. Just go ahead and pardon
me. Thank you so much, even Mazi. I won't be near our Diaspora in person. Thank you so much, all the ministers in the house, and my dear good Biafrans. Biafra and BIAFRACOIN, as we used to say in Deutschland. Ich hoffe, ich bin, yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Danke, Benchus. Es ist gut, dass du Deutsch hier in diese Plattform gesprochen haben.
Absolutely. You know, like what you made mention of before, in regards to some of our the things is happening in Nigeria, like that picture Prime Minister twisted, that man with a giraffe neck, if I can call him giraffe neck. These are the product of this man. What do you call it? Microsoft that leave everything about computer. Now, Bill you know, okay. If you zoom that picture very well, the man looks like a, you know, that animal, the house they used to carry loads, that looks like camel. But it's more, it carry more load than camel. I think they call it Rakumi or something of that nature. Yes. That look, zoom that very picture very well.
No, Rakumi is camel. Rakumi is camel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then Doki is horse. Then Jackie is the other short one. What is it? Donkey. So it's donkey that you are talking about. Donkey.
Donkey, the one that carry a lot of load, that has long neck.
That's donkey.
Okay.
That's donkey, Jackie.
Okay.
Jackie Kanu.
Are you saying that he's a lab product?
Yeah, this is the kind of things this man is trying to perform now in the lab laboratories. You know, with all this their GMO agro food, it's completely nonsense. You know, there are many things. Biafra, the moment the nation is restored, like our Prime Minister said, we're gonna hit the ground. There are a lot of things we are wasting at. Only the metal our people is wasting in Biafra land. We can even boost our brother that is a manufacturing vehicle in Newi. You know, we had a lot, but how do we bring all these things together? You know, and this is the time we have to gather our assets together. You know, like as we are decimating them one by one now, we shouldn't look backward at all. Nigeria is collecting it where it is hitting them now. They have no choice anymore. The moment all their wings is being broke down, they don't have anything again to fly. Even the eagle cannot even fly anymore. America has banned them not because of air safety. Their airline cannot come to America anymore. And many things is coming. That will show you that what everyone is doing in this hollow chamber is being seen everywhere. It's being recognized everywhere. So nobody should relent at all. We need to be hitting the ground as we are hitting it. It looks like this useless, is it AVG or AVG? I don't know. This Ifan security, are they still in working, or Soludo had that AVG? Because I saw a clip of video today where they are battling with some other groups. So that they are still functioning after their destiny. The man is gone to go and answer his query, what he has done. You see, Biafrans, this is a really high time, and we are in injury time. Time to look no back at all. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, if I tell you the next person behind me should shoot. So we are at that time now. If anyone coming to tell you don't believe that person at all.
Criminals.
Never. What we are now is forward ever, backwards never. In order to get what belongs to us. Biafrans, we are unique, but people doesn't know. We are completely unique people. Everywhere, any part of the world, you visit and you didn't see any Biafran, just pack your load and go. Because we produce water where there is no water. That is our own unique. It's a gift given to us. But we don't know. It's even, you see, like one of our brothers said, our sister said, you see, this Fulani that is killing because of their animals. These are the people, this is how they are being born, what they are born for. Even all those killings, they don't even see it as a human being. Because these people are completely a nomadic people. They even prefer animals than human beings. And their elites, the ones that are being educated, that are giving them all those actions to carry out. Most of them don't know even what they are doing. It's just like it's order given to them. So, like our prime minister is carrying out this very duty without looking any backward, without looking any sideways. Please, I'm appealing to everyone. We have to support this man by every means. Any client's call he made to, we have to abide to it. We have to obey it. Because he really knows how to trample on these people. Nigeria doesn't need to be messy at all. Because this nation is a merciless nation. Country formed by forgery and lies. A deluded nation. How can it trust anything coming out of it? There's nothing good that will come from a foundation built by lies. If you lay a good foundation, that house will even stay long forever. But this foundation house built with even some wood, you think it is a block. It cannot stand. That is what is happening to Nigeria. But they are still convincing the enablers. Do something, do something. Why do you allow this small boy to be doing what he's doing? But they don't know that this is mandated by Elohim. So we should not stop. I hid my mic here. There are some other people who can make their contribution. Thank you so much, our Honorable Minister Akbarawa. You are doing great. Very, very, very great. And some other members of the cabinet as well. It looks like everyone has the same strength. The way everything is moving. We really, really, really highly appreciate what you are doing. Thank you so much.
They were banned for that wonderful one. Und ich sagte dir, dass Gott segne dich.
Dankeschön, Dankeschön.
Dass alles bei dir gut geht. Und danke, danke. Yeah. So we have Happy Ume. Stella, are you with us? Frank, are you with us? You want to say something before we go to Happy? Stella, are you with us?
Yeah, go on. Go on.
Okay. Thank you so much. Frank, we'll come back to you. And we just have to take Happy Ume. Happy Ume, please, you are welcome to the space.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, a woman. Welcome, ma.
All protocols are duly observed. I just want to add to what you guys are saying. When it comes to the Fulani and what they are doing, I just want to add that it's not just only for religious reason. They are also killing those people, as we all know, because of the resources they found in those areas. And they believe that Nigeria as a whole is their land. So any resources that is found there should be their own. Look at, and even they bring it onto, what do you call it? Online to show you those things they are minding. Remember when the very dark man went somewhere to show you the tin material that they were finding on the ground, and all those people were killed. Do your research. Anywhere they are massacring people in a very high number, there's something on that land. Now they are mining gold and they only want to keep it to themselves. Who are those mining it? The government, the few people in government, and they are selling it to their brothers in Saudi and everywhere and keeping the money. The people that own that gold are not benefiting from it. Now I'm going to come back home. When it comes to our oil, look at how they've caged us, and then they own all the oil well, and then maybe they give a few to a Fulefus, and then they'll be supporting them. How is this oil benefiting us Biafrans? It's not. How is it providing job? So I want to stop that notion that they can keep the oil. No, the oil belongs to us. So it's ours, and we are going to take it over, produce it in our land. The refinery will be in our land. It will provide job to ourselves. Because apart from the oil, there are other resources that we can get from that oil that can also be used to boost our economy and provide job for our people, provide job for Biafrans. And then I want to talk a little bit about Microsoft, Bill Gates. Do you know that Bill Gates come to national television in America here and said that cows are constituting carbon monoxide and polluting the earth? So because of that, he's genetically producing meat in America here. He's genetically producing it. Even Audi have signed up with him to sell those meats. And now in Florida, they've sued him to court because they don't want him to continue to sell that because it doesn't make sense. And secondly, you people were talking about all these genetically malfunctioned human beings. If you go back to history, some of these people that live among us are not human. They were genetically made. Point in place. Right now, in the 21st century, you have factories where they are manufacturing babies so that even when you don't, they are still working on it. They show it in documentary. That's something good technologically. They are also building robots and all those people, AI and all those stuff. At least those ones you can tell they are not human beings because of their structure, but they also are building people that look like you and I in the lab. So all this genetically malformation is a long time they've been doing it, trying to replicate the acts like God. Okay, so that's just what I want to say, that we should keep it up, keep informing our people. All we want is Biafra first, and that is what we want. We are not doing regional. We are not giving up anything that belongs to us. All our brothers and sisters, wherever they are, that they've divided them. Yesterday, they were talking about Igbo nation, and I told them anybody that says that is a distractor, just like Obi is a distractor. We don't want that kind of talk, Biafra, because those kind of people, ask them who created the 5 states. So what happened to our brothers in Delta? What happened to our brothers all over where they are? So please, let us don't listen to that nonsense. Everybody should, I applaud all of you for what you do, giving your time, setting up all this space, informing our people. We should keep doing it. Biafra first, and all the support we can give. Everybody, if it's $1, $20, whatever you have, try to support what we're doing because it's to our own benefit. We can't stay in America. Ask anyone, even in America here, if your country is so good, why are you here? Why are you here in America suffering, doing all this job? Why can't you go and do that kind of job safely in your own land? Because you can, no electricity, no light for 60 years. All those governors, when they come to you, stone them. All those senators, when they come to you, chase them away. Local government, chase them away. They are not there for you. They are all selfish bastards. That's what they are, only for their own self-interest and their cronies. And enough of that. For 60 years, no electricity, no good hospital. And yet, Igbos have the best doctors in America. I didn't say it, they said it. So we know what we are and we know what we are worth. All we need is the freedom to live to our potential in our God-given land. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, my beautiful sister, and they will from here for that wonderful submission. You know, I am in the same school of thought with you. There is no reason to leave resources for unresourceful people. What are they going to do with it? There is this story that a businessman was living for a long time, distant journey. He decided to give talents to 3 of his servants. And this story was referring to the evil you call Nigeria. Because this man was going to a far country to look for solution in order to run his business properly. The other one, the one they gave 10 talents, went and invested this talent. He produced a lot of things. He did so many business, and he earned more than 10 times what he's been given to, and he invested more. The other one, they gave 5 talents. He went and invested that 5 talents, did a lot of businesses, and invested more, and earned more than 5 times of what is being given to him. Why the other one, they gave 3 talents, went and buried it underground, calling his master a gold digger and a man that wants to reap where he did not sow. So these people were given in charge to take charge of this different level of talents according to their input and capability. When the master come back, he requests the achievement of the one with the highest talent. That one was successful, and the master blessed him with 10 different kingdoms to rule over that kingdom and make sure that this very kingdom is prosperous. Because having achieved these things and workers are living very fine and having resources to feed their family means that you are a great leader. Then he went to the one they gave, he gave 5 talents, and he requests his achievement with the 5 talents he gave him. And that one said, Master, I have achieved even much more than what you've given me. Thank you very much for your good job, sir. And the master said, well done. You are a great leader. I hand you over these 5 kingdoms for you to rule over them, for you shall be very successful because of the amount of achievement you have made. Your workers are happy, your families are happy, and the society is booming. I believe in your leadership. The one he gave 3 talents, the master called upon him and said, where are the 3 talents I gave you? He said, of course, I buried this talent underground because I know that you are a very selfish master that wants to reap where you did not sow. So here is it. The master took this very talent, gave 2 extra talents to the one that has the highest talent, and 2 extra kingdoms for him to take care of them, because if you leave those kingdoms for the one with 3 talents, the citizens and the people there will suffer. And he gave extra 1 talent to the one he gave 5 talents, and 1 extra kingdom for him to run. And cast out this very one that buried his talent because he was unfruitful, he was not progressive, he was going about attacking others. The time that he would have used to invest this talent and be progressive, he wasted that time fighting other people and trying to drag them down. Before he knew it, the time was lost, and he was cursed and cast out to become servant. And automatically the children of this family will become servant. One among the numerous moral lessons, Mrs. Happy, is that it is always very good to fight as a collective in order to achieve organizational goal, societal goal. When you fight, you protect, you provide security for your talent and for your citizens, and these talents will be invested. When you are investing on human and developing your citizens, you are sowing one of the biggest seeds in the world. You are harnessing the talents and the gift from this society, and your outcome will be very, very progressive, and the society will become powerful. You create the awareness and the value, you restore the value of these people, and they see the need to protect what they have and to defend it. You don't need to start doing publicity, begging people to come and join your police or to come and join your army. The citizens, the people are the army, the people are the police. What do? They are the one who applies by themselves. Since this government has been established, Happy, it is the people that have been requesting to be this, to be that, and all of them are welcome. If these numerous applications exist under this government in exile, how come under the Nigerian state the people have no job? How come under the Nigerian state the people are poor? So who are the people, the aliens that are running the government? Who are this government? Who are they? How many are they? Biafrans who have been deceived for a very long time. And it is not going to be in this our age that we will continue to allow such things for people to push us around. Go out there and see the horrible situation of people who are championing the Igbo unity. They forgot that Igbo unity is a definition of Biafra. If you want to define Biafra, it is Igbo unity. Especially following up the Biafran Republic government in exile and all their strategic plans. For example, the state, it has united the entire Igbo land. So what are you looking for from your enemy's pocket? What is it that you have found so useful in the pocket on the issues of Nigerian state that you want to create a state under that umbrella? Something that have been fighting you, crumbling every single move you make. You want to have your Igbo unity under that setting. Do you even know the harm that you are trying to cause? You are virtually presenting yourself as a useful tool against Biafra. And that makes you the enemy of yourself. And that is going to make many Biafrans to start looking at you with some kind of eye. Such things should not be engaged, especially now that we have arms and we are, ready to protect ourselves. And you are coming up with that kind of division. Because anything aside you asking for your complete independence is division. The state, the criminal imposed state of Nigeria understand that Biafra exists. And their job is to stop her. Now you are creating a state, you are calling it Nigeria, or you are calling it Igbo nation. So you appear more like somebody who is being sent forth to stop some people or to create a division or to show to the world that it is not everybody that agree in what these people are doing. And I continue to remind you, The British never asked for your recognition when they created Nigeria. Nigeria have existed even more than 5 to 10, 15 years before some people in some villages understand that they have become Nigeria. And they went bombing villages and targeting only the elderly people. And they make sure that it happens across all the South. Less than 60-something years now, people are already saying that they are no longer who they are. Because the real owner of the land, who's supposed to have speak for himself and his children, or even teach his children his culture and his way of life, have been killed. The mass killing that Biafra land have experienced in the past years have started for a very long time. We have wumbled and fumbled through imperialism, war against slavery, war against imposition, autocracy, monarchocracy, kleptocracy, nepotism, corruption, terrorism, kidnapping, human trafficking, organ harvesting, forceful disappearance of indigenous people, people running exile, people traveling, practically traveling overseas to escape the imposed artificial economic impoverishment and strangulation superimposed by these human demons, these corrupt people that some people in the world partner with. Of course, very much today they are running up and down because their due day and their doomsday every now and then continue to approach. Of this continuous delegitimization of the criminal state, the terrorist state of Nigeria continue to take the highest jar as we progress. So that never again shall some aliens comes into our territory with arms, intimidating our people, creating fear and trauma in the midst of our women and children, and basically assassinating individuals who try to condemn their criminality in Biafra land. It is a very huge fact that this criminality, these terrorists who parade themselves as politicians in Biafra land and in generality of the Islamic Nigeria agenda, has never, ever, ever installed or built anything that have boosted nor improved the life of any single Biafran. The only thing they have given us is death. And if we must live, if we must survive, if we must meet the dreams and the quest of millions of Biafran people, we must walk shoulder to shoulder, carrying each other along, supporting ourselves, being focused, and must always understanding that whatever anybody says out there is not admissible if it has nothing to do with the freedom of our people. If that thing does not fund the Biafran government, if it doesn't bring any useful contribution that is going to support the growth of this movement to restore the dignity and the preservation of the life of Biafran people, then it is not worth it. The only thing they have bring to our homes was death and criminality and courtism, basically funding some foreign individuals who oftentimes recruit courtists and some bad eggs in our society to generate threat and form criminal groups that go into our farmland, kidnapping people and making our forest areas and our lands very unlivable. The fear that they create, the trauma that they create, and the ideas of illusion, very selfish, unproductive approaches that they engage our society with. We must clean our land very, very perfectly. And this kind of engagement has proven very, very effective in disengaging, destabilizing, and unmanning every Nigerian establishment in Biafra land, ensuring that gradually and point by point, coordinate by coordinate, they are being neutralized and sent to Elohim for trial. Thank you so very much, Biafrans. I think Frank, my brother, is still hanging in there. Frank, I love to work with Frank because he's a very, very powerful Biafran, very respectable, very humble, and very clever. Frank, are you in the building? Yeah, I don't know if my voice is coming clear. Ben Bisduda. Ben, kan du mich hören? Happy, can you hear me? Jesus.
Ich bin nicht schon da, bin da.
Genau. Kannst du mich hören oder nicht?
Ah, nein, kann nicht das. Gar nicht.
You don't hear.
Gar nicht.
You don't hear me. Gar nicht.
I can hear you, but I don't see you.
I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you, but I don't see you.
Oh, das schlecht. Ich habe gesagt, ich spreche mich alleine.
Oh.
Das ist unfassbar. Unglaublich. Unglaublich. Danke. So, Frank, it seems that Frank is not in the building, unfortunately. Frank seems to be very, very inspiring young Biafrans. And he has this tempo that he produces whenever he's making submission himself. And Dr. David, very powerful Biafrans on the homeland control. Thank you so very much, Frank. Frank, if you want to speak, the mic is always yours, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
University, our own.
There was, sir.
I greet you, my own brother. Thank you, great Biafrans, lovers of truth, lovers of freedom. I appreciate you all. I've been listening to all our submissions. We are almost there. There is no better time to do what we are doing today, and nobody will do it for us except us. I want to appreciate you. I just want to appreciate each and every one of us. Our host, Mazi Sonny Akbarawa, the Ogunigwe of our time.
That is Martin.
I swear, the Ogunigwe of our generation. I respect you, my brother. University, my own brother. You are always the best. Stella Maris, my own sister, I appreciate you. all our great warriors seated here this minute. I appreciate each and every one of us. Nigeria, as all of us can see, Nigeria is gone and gone forever. Our prime minister have exposed Nigeria to the world. The world can now see the reason they should support the exit of Biafra. Nobody has pushed Nigeria to the extreme of where they are today. Nobody in the history of this Biafra restoration project, nobody has done what our prime minister is doing today. In fact, in the history of freedom fight in the world, nobody has attained the greatness our prime minister has attained today. He is the greatest freedom fighter. And history will remember him. History will remember him more than Mandela. We will all be alive to celebrate him even when he is no more. Likewise, each and every one of us, our names will be written in the book of history of Biafra restoration. So let me hit my mic here. I just pick up the mic to appreciate everyone. Thank you, everyone, and let us keep this fire burning. I appreciate you, University.
Thank you.
My own Stella, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Frank, my brother, my blood and flesh. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission of yours. Of course, Biafrans, we are in the right side of history today. That at this moment, we have risen to fight corruption and evil in our land and continue to encourage our brothers and sisters who found themselves in Biafra land. I understand that those who are sitting at the fence at this point are still very confused, and somebody was asking the Prime Minister, where is the boundary of Biafra and the borders of Biafra? And I love the answers that were given, including people who requested for Mike, saying that you are better study the map of Biafra so that you will be very, very much aware, so that when the rain start beating you, you know when the rain start beating you, and you know when it will stop. You study the map of Biafra and situate yourself on the right part of history, and then you will be celebrated just exactly as Frank just said. It is a thing of joy to be a Biafran freedom fighter. It is an honor to answer the call of nature, to defend ourselves, to defend our mothers, to defend our own society, to protect that thing that our fathers left for us. They fought for it. Their bodies got rotted on that soil, including the young and the old. Our ancestors started building a civilization thousands of years ago, hoping that today you and I will be controlling what they have built, develop them, and reform them, modern them to this 21st century age. But where are we today? we are scattered abroad. And the people who scattered us abroad are running and detecting how much our people will suffer, how much our people will be killed. They gave instructions of shooting our brothers and sisters on sight. They instill fear, ensuring that nobody condemns any politicians or any king or any obi or any oba from anywhere who have contributed no pin, who have impacted into the life of our people negatively, who have never ever given a dime or even built one factory. Is it milk that they produce? Is it tomato? Is it beverages? Is it broomstick they tell me what they have now. Let me see if we are on the right path. What are their contribution? What are their importance in our land? They had our people worship them like God. And because of these powers, they are able to detect who die or who live. But today they have met something that is far more bigger. You know, our Prime Minister was telling them that what is bigger than you, what you don't know, is bigger than you. My minister, are you saying something? Oh, okay.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, Stella. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Stella. They will.
So, because we are talking about the 30 days shutdown and why they must, why we are shutting them down.
Jokpa, I can't mute myself. I don't know what happened. And if I mute, I can't be able to unmute.
Somebody is here manipulating your mic. Please, who is this? Stop. Leave us alone. You can listen and learn some lessons. But this truth must be preached so that people can be free. We were talking about the Fulani. The Fulani are migrants. They are not indigenous people of that geographical location called Nigeria. They are visitors. So how come visitors took over the land, conquered the houses? So they have been on conquest all this while. Why is they were telling you one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria? Meanwhile, they were busy conquering your land, changing their names, changing your border, making you more confused like never. Remove history from the schools so that you will never understand where you're from. Made sure they killed our forefathers and our grandmothers, people that will have given us the history, so that all of us will remain forever confused. These guys are heartless. These guys, they are not humans. They are alien. They are supposed to be the descendant of Ishmael. The Bible told us that these people, that they will be after everybody and everybody after them. And it's true. They have kept this world restless. What is wrong with these people? And we must do something. Enough is enough of their menace. Enough is enough of them killing Biafrans and Christians. Enough. And this is why Biafra government, Biafra armed forces are fighting back. They have dealt with us. I want to give you the list of the things we have suffered in the hands of these Fulani Mujahid Arab, the slave traders of my brothers and sisters. I want to tell you a little story of what they have done to us, why they must remain shut down. Shut down. And give ears to our demand, or they will remain shut down forever. Forever and ever. Anyway, let me keep it there. They must give ears to our demand. which is release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, number 1. Free all our brothers and sisters you have left in your dungeon. Withdraw all your terrorists, army, police in Biafra land. Close all your institutions, all your local government headquarters, all your barrack, police barrack, army barrack, custom barrack, air force barrack. Close it in our land. We don't want to see it anymore. Biafrans have said no to you. We are no more loyal to Nigeria government. Do you get it? Nigeria terrorist government. Do you get it? And then you must accept our referendum, because well over 15 million Biafrans have voted in our referendum yes to exit Nigeria. So you see, we are no more loyal to you. You are not capable. We can't continue to coexist with you. Do you get it? And call for a table discussion for possible partition. Bagam, where Finland will be the mediator. Free our leader. It's of no use holding him there. The little money you have, you're wasting it. Free him and free all Biafrans you have kidnapped. This is our demand. But you see, there are other things also Nigeria government have been doing, has done, still doing to Biafrans as I speak. Yeah, so because you see, you are a failed country, Nigeria. You are a fragile country, a frozen country. And as such, you must be dissolved so that people in that geographical location can live, can have life, can at least see water, see electricity. You guys saw where they were whooping 2 men because they are in charge of electricity that is never on. So, Nigeria must be dissolved. Simple. So on that note, we are shutting you guys down to tell you see, dissolve this. Dissolve this country. You know, I find it so difficult to call it country. But I just want to say it so that the world will understand whom we are talking about. The zoo. If you ask Alessia, please tell us, where is the zoo? Which country is called the zoo in this whole world? Alessia will tell you, Nigeria is the zoo. So maybe we even, since Alessia have not known that Nigeria is a zoo, maybe we'll begin to call it zoo permanently. So it's a zoo place. Sorry for the animals though, but not sorry to these animals Fulani are using. No, those ones, no. We can't even eat it. It's not eatable at all. Fulani cow is not eatable. Fulani ram is not eatable at all. Anything from Fulani, run for your life. Run. Jokes apart, though, I'm not joking now. I'm not laughing anymore. Run. Okay. So you see, all these Nigeria institutions must remain permanent for this next 30 days. Because another reason why. Because Biafrans are saying no to Islamization because they said, you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? And when you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. You think I'm joking? Go to my website, you will see it. Where they are massacring Christians, burying them in mass grave and in shallow graves. They don't care. You want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? You say you want to be a Christian, they kill you. So Biafrans are saying no to Islamization, no to Fulanization, because we can't coexist with you. You are cannibals. These Nigeria institutions must remain shut, closed down, because Nigeria government, army, soldier, air force, customs, They have been kidnapping Biafrans. And ransoms are made. And if you don't have this money, they will harvest the person's organ. So remain shut down, no. Remain shut down because Biafrans have delegitimized you and will continue to delegitimize you until these Egyptian, no, not Egyptian, these Fulani Mujahidaras you see today, we shall see them no more. Let me stop here because a lot of hands are up. Thank you, University. We have Ifeanyi. Ifeanyi, you have the mic, sir.
Auntie Stella, good evening. I greet my leader, Mazinan Dekano, our great Prime Minister, Simon Ekpan-Joku, and our Minister of Information, Sonia Barawa. University, I greet you also, my brother. So, I don't know if I'm coming out louder. I don't know.
Yes, you're coming out loud. And guys, remember my good news I have to tell you guys. Continue, sir.
Thank you, Auntie Stella. Thank you. Our minister is saying 8 days of Biafra government destroying Nigerian institution in Biafra land. I think we still have more days to go to do that, and I also pray to our able men on ground to continue bringing all those terrorist institutions where they are packing them, where they always go and hide, where they always go to cook their evil act. Let our men keep it on, bringing it down, even if it needs to use Ogbunigwe there. Let them use Ogbunigwe there. Even if it need to throw bomb there, let them throw bomb there and destroy everything. We do not need that type of institution in Biafra land. We will rebuild our own the way it is going to suit us. We are going to destroy everything, both the useless government house. We are going to destroy it. By the time the way our prime minister have tweeted that after 30 days we will go on 60 days, after that we'll go on 90 days, then after that we'll capture hope with the man. Am I coming out, please?
Yes, after 30 days, we have 60 days.
Thank you.
They didn't respond.
I just have a little call here. So after that, if they didn't release our leader, Hope Uzodinma, we are coming for you. You and Peter Mba, the little toad in Enugu, we are coming for you people. We will capture you people. We will capture people in their hand like this. Not that we will capture Hope like this. Hey, Jide Hope Otua. Him in front of Mazin Nande Kanu and our PM. And anything they decide that we should do to them, that is what we'll do to them. Because Hope will not let go. Hope agaha ganga. We will deal with him, we will beat him, we will flog him, we will put him on the sun, on rain, we will tie him. Every day, Hope will be collecting 24 stroke every day. Ogaha ga school or go nga. No. If Hope go there, is going to rest. We will punish Hope for in a manner that he will receive the pains right inside his bone, because Hope have done evil. Hope have done evil. Him, there is Hope, there's Nwike, there is this one of a boy state, Umaye. We will capture their life. So I give kudos to our men. And in Nigeria, when I hear that this zoo youth Nigeria, these non-entities of youth Nigerians, who doesn't reason with their brain, which their brain is being blocked. They keep on calling us type of name. We doesn't care. Nigerian youth, you people can call us any type of name you want to call us. We doesn't care. What we are doing is right for us, and what we are doing is for the safety for our generation. We doesn't care. You people can call us any type of name, but I always I'm wishing to them that this thing that is happening in the north, let it happen to their families. In the west, those that are in the west that are talking bullshit against us, those that are in the Ogo are talking bullshit against us, that they are not reasoning at all. These people doesn't reason at all. Why is this thing happening in the north, not happening in Biafra land? It's because of Biafra Liberation Army and our PM. That is why these things are not happening in our land. But every day keep on happening in the north, and they are not talking about it. It doesn't concern them. What concerns them is IPOB this, Biafra this, Simon Ekpa that, fuel pump this. Are you people going to eat fuel pump? Are you people going to eat fuel pump? People are being killed every day in the north. You people are not talking about it. Your useless terrorist Nigerian government are not talking about it. They keep mute. They go on silence. Do blind eyes as if nothing is happening. But we in the east are defending ourselves. You call us name. You can call us all sorts of name. We doesn't care. You zoo Nigerian youth, people can call us. We are extortionists. How are they putting it? We are coming to grab people land. We are coming to. We doesn't care. We have already surround Biafra land ground, which now is very difficult for you people to conquer us. We are now united. We are united, and we are going to fight Nigeria. Nigeria, the way we are going to fight him, in thousands of years, Biafra, they will run. If they heard about Biafra, not to hear that Simon, they will run. So I got my mic here, and I greet everybody again. Thank you, everyone, for giving me mic to speak. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ifeanyi, for that wonderful one. The zoo go run. Even some of them, their shoulder go run, leave them. Yeah, so it will be for them. Because the owners of the land has risen up. Our people deserve something good, something better, something that match, something that match our people's way of life, something that matches their ideology. Our people cannot be able to progress societally and to have back their dignity, human dignity. We cannot be able to have this under these people with this destructive ideology. And that's why we have to unman any of their units in our soil. We have to destroy them and throw them away, cast them out of Biafra land, because that thing they call Nigeria, that system, whatever it is not yielding any fruit. It's causing a lot of harm. It's causing people to disappear. It's causing people to run away from home. Many of our children, people think that everybody who lives abroad are enjoying. This is not true. Many of your children, your young men and women, are suffering in the street. Some sleep in the street. Some are in prison. Some are in prison. They will tell you they commit crime. It's not all of them that have crimes. Some of them are in prison out of racism. Some are in prison out of hate. Some are in prison out of because they could not explain themselves. Of course, they don't hear the language. Some are in prison for one thing or the other. Some are suffering, having one or different situation or the other, because we failed ourselves. And even in the middle of this situation, some people are opening space to talk garbage. I mean, it is very, very much unheard of that you see your situation and someone is coming to alleviate your situation. You are seeing this, your liberator, as your own problem. You are offering yourself to counter and try to stop this person. And all of you now that are kissing the dust, I see the other one after the spirit of freedom happened to him. The angels put some leaves, squeeze some grasses inside his mouth and snap him and paste it to the world to see the terrorists they are calling Nigerian military. The angels of freedom beat him to stupor. After he had died, they make him chop grass. You kiss the soil, so that you understand that those people you are coming to kill, to cut them, burn their houses, shouting Biafra, this Kalana for you, boom, 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 shooting anyhow like somebody who is not cultured. It is your turn to be kissing this land of Biafra. You come, the land will send you to Chukwokike, so that you will be tried over there. Thank you so very much, Brother Ifani. And we have Dr. Iburu Abraham. Dr. Abraham, welcome to the program. And
thank you.
You have the mic, sir. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Good evening, everyone in the house. I'm very much excited for me to have our brothers, our sister in togetherness, peace, and for this freedom purpose. For many years ago, we were in a great bondage. Every one of us have seen what the idiots they are doing. They perpetrated us. They think that there's nobody in our land to raise any voice at all. But I so much thank God. I really thank God so much, because our own brother, our own, in his presence, I really thank God that this our brother, God is raising him, has raising him already as a Moses of our time. His Excellency, the Prime Minister, I really thank you so much. Nigerian institution is no longer have to have a place in our land. It's no longer to have any place, a place in our home. As Ifeanyi has also said, people in every part of the country, Nigeria, they are making mouth. No single Christian is also having a mouth to say anything. Before you raise up one voice, they kick about evils. But I really thank God that time has come for our total freedom. Many of the people outside the country and inside the country, they are still also they are giving us the mandate and this privilege for us to have togetherness and unity for freedom. Hello?
Yes,
Yeah,
Hello?
we
go
can hear
ahead.
you.
Your voice is breaking too much.
Hello? All
Go
right.
go ahead. We are
So
hearing
the
you.
unity for freedom
We're hearing you
is
just
what we are still
so
waiting. But we are in a very close place, a place closer, very closer. A month from now, we are having our on 29th November to the 3rd December. By special grace of God, I'm going to be there for Finland to observe and also to be part of parcel of this great movement. I welcome everyone with the collective effort that they are putting to also to install the legacy of our forefather. I really welcome everyone in the house. God bless Biafrans and God bless United States of Biafra. Thank you and thank you all.
There were Dr. Iburuwa Ibrahim for that wonderful submission of yours. Thank you. If you guys must know, the other day when we were on space, Archbishop promised to, there was a submission that was made. Archbishop said he will be sending Biafra $200. He actually sent that $200 and he forwarded me the receipt. He has forwarded that receipt long time ago. I'm going to forward it to the government. I forward it to our information minister. Just remember, I forgot ever since. So thank you very much, Archbishop.
University, is it that one Ugochukwu was there? Ugochukwu BLT.
Yeah, it's like Ugochukwu was
Okay,
there.
I have also forwarded my receipt to my rep because I don't know who to forward it to. So I forwarded it to Italian rep. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the
Thank
money
you
was
so much.
calculated that day. So the most important thing that we have the figure. So whatever
Yeah.
is wanted, yeah, we
I
had the
forgot.
figure.
I
Yeah.
forgot since I supposed to have announced it since then. Yeah. So we know. And thank you very much again, Bishop, for that, and thank you, Dr. Buruwa, for your submission. And still on the Biafran government neutralizing the
If you
Nigerian
need the voting
institutions in
link,
Biafra land.
inbox me.
That was comment
If you
since
need the
over 8
voting
days
link, see the number on the
from the
screen.
beginning till today.
Right?
And
Voting link.
Stella has announced the
See
list of
the number on this
positions that
screen.
have been affected
See the
by
number.
this
Please write
squad,
voting
special
link.
squad that
Don't
went
write
for
anything
dismission.
except
Of
voting
course,
link.
we cherish our fighters so much, those who are voluntarily giving their lives and their selves in defense of our fatherland. This is the land that our ancestors left for us, and it is our sole responsibility to create the defense of this land, to create a government for this territory, and to be able to formulate this particular government that suit the needs of our people. And I want you guys to understand that this government of Biafra was actually established in order to meet the point. It was designed according to the character and nature of Biafran people, in order to be able to carry everything along without nothing crashing again like it, or if things used to fall up from the past. So your contribution, my contribution, your efforts is going to help us to support and queue behind our prime minister to ensure that this government completely succeed in the quest to liberate and redeem the life of Biafrans all over the world and all over Africa, wherever we are. So this is a fight for self-preservation. Don't get it twisted. This is a fight for survival, and we must survive. We must live. we must stay alive. And to do this, we have a very dangerous neighbors who are very, very good with physical and media propaganda, who are good in pogroms, who are good in forceful disappearance of fellow citizens, especially indigenous citizens. And we have neighbors who have the ability to carry a story in your villages, twist it in the public, and have their voice heard as to enforcing and creating, sending some criminals they call military to neutralize your village and begin occupation by foreign aliens and terrorists who later comes in to ransack the entire village and rape your precious women that you have cherished so much. Husbands, fathers have faced numerous and countless numbers of abuses and terrorism and trauma, having to stand watch your wife being raped in your presence is one of the most broken thing that I have experienced in my own personal community. And since that time, I have said, if Nigeria is not destroyed, nobody will succeed in Nigeria. And also killing my people at Okwama, almost annihilating everybody, old people who could not move, people who were in their local hospitals, and people who newly gave birth who could not run. They grounded them and their villages. The village they ran to take refuge, they asked them to produce Okwama people. And when they refused, they were destroyed alongside with Okwama. In their own homeland, their village was turned to IDP. And they were given instructions to Okwama people to pack, to serve as an asylum at Ewu, where they happened to destroy and turn to IDP camp, asylum camp, in their own fatherland. Why? Because they want to be Nigeria. Being in Nigeria means being weak, surrendering yourself. The Biafran war never ended. The fight against slavery never ended. The fight against imperialism and indirect rule system never ended. And those seeking to advance their territories all the way from England, their quest and their plot to hold on to our land never ended. That is why Biafrans are running away from the land. That is why Biafrans are trying to find a better life elsewhere. That is why our villages will be killed and will be turned to IDP camp in another village where they have terrorists occupy our own communities. That is why we have people like Oba of Benin who sell land for these terrorists and have them transported from the old Edo State to all coastal line to carry out terror attacks on indigenous citizens. And whenever the people try to retribute, to fight back, they are faced with a bigger force by the Nigerian state, thereby defining the fact that these people who come to annihilate these villages are Nigerian institutions. And it means that they are at war against you. They are at war against us. They are in quest to completely wipe us out, kill off our strong men, make us weaker and armless, so that they can continue to initiate our women and girls into sex slavery. You can see that a perfect example of the approach that the Oba of Benin have used to conquer Edo State, and a very high number of the girls if not married one, are into this slavery, sex slavery engagement, initiation of courtism and occultic groups to have the indigenous young men fight against themselves in the street and shooting themselves to death in order to completely destroy the population, the indigenous population, and truncate their numbers evenly. And these have gone on and on for so many years until the people have no choice than to surrender and start worshiping above himself and seeing him as a god, and ask them what are other things that you have done to change the life situation of this youth. They have taken a very huge advantage of. Or is there any other life elsewhere that we are going to live? Is he at our age? Is he going to be, minimized or reduced, or are we going to get younger? So who is going to pay for this many years of wastage? Are we going to become a stupid society? Are we going to continue to live like this? Are we just existing and we are not living? So how are the mighty fallen? I have said it and I'll continue to say that one day everybody has have a question to answer. What have you contributed to the survival of this wonderful Igbo race? What have you done for the survival of your community? What have you learned in the past years? What have we achieved collectively as a nation, as a country, that can prove to us that Nigeria is a country? The citizens are very proud of their country because they have human value, they have different kind of security system, they have a very strong job security system, they have a welfare system. The welfare of the Nigerians is being run by Nigerians, and everybody is happy. Investors are coming from all over the world. Is that what you have? Or you want to go to abroad to hammer? Or you are looking for one white woman that will fall your prey and fall your mugu in order for your guy man to chop? A society that does mugu for guy man chop is not a progressive society. A society supposed to be a competitive society, because the quality of manufacturing and production in this very society is top notch. You need to be one of the best in order for you to be on top there. Aside that, manufacturers, producers are engaging each other to ensure that whoever that is trying to fall off, they are dragging you along. If those private institutions are unable to do it, the government is right behind you and it's always there for you. The government social services and help services are all everywhere trying to assist you in one way or the other. Society that work together as a team. Biafrans deserve the best. You are the best, and we cannot allow the failure of Nigeria to affect you. The mediocrity of Nigeria. Those guys are lies, and they do not have enough knowledge to handle someone like you. Somebody who is smaller than you cannot be able to control you, cannot be able to handle you, because they don't have what you take. They don't know who you are. They don't know how you behave. They don't know your character. They think that you are aggressive. They think that you are a dominant. You want to dominate them. They think that, and you can see their views about you. It has nothing close to who you are. So why don't you place the life of your family in the hands of people who can serve you the better, who can serve you for your best interest. Because these people have organized themselves through colonialism. They have meant to deceive you. Because colonialism is nothing good. It's nothing different from terrorism. It's nothing different from public savages, criminals, stealers, scavengers. You are just a rendezvous point of their scavenging business. And you place your life in their hands and look at what have befallen us. It is a people that knows what is suitable for their society that are able to run it for the best interest of that society, not a artificially created and handed over or imposed. You want to tell me that my village, people in the village, EKOM, when they created Nigeria, they just knew that Nigeria is being created? It has taken years. Why? Because you were not consulted. And you start reading their books and they trained you to become a Nigerian. Because they cannot afford killing you. Millions have died. They have to use their approach. At least they have been able to install that fear to a certain level and diverted your attention. Your focus is completely different from survivor. You know what Biafrans mean when they mean collective survivor. The collective survival of a society comes first. For a society to survive collectively, there must be a unity of purpose in order for teamwork to prevail. For all these many things that Biafra has in store, it will be unwise not to engage the threat that is going to attack these favors from coming, this good life that God has sent us forth to do, to produce. It cannot come fully and effectively with Nigeria being there. Nigeria cannot be there. Nigeria cannot be there. There is no how that we can survive with Nigeria. It is impossible. We need to kill Nigeria for our people to survive. And this killing is going to happen if Nigeria doesn't give a chance for Biafrans to have their life. Leave me, let me live my life. Live your life and allow me to live my life. They said no. Okay, produce my people, give my people good roads, build house for my people. We are not saying that you are giving us housing for free. You are not giving us electricity, you call it NEPA, energy. You are not giving it for free. In short, our people are paying for the electricity that they do not see. Make the road free from us. Remove your barracks and your checkpoint from Biafra land. You are killing our people. You are forcefully disappearing our people from your checkpoints. You are robbing, you are carrying out a broad day armed robbery in our soil against our people. Having collected taxes from our shop, we pay from the park where we use to run our transportation, the transportation system you never provide. Every society always teach their people about transportation system. They run it from underground transportation down to air. Do you have a subway system? Do you have regional tram system? Do you have a fast train system? Do you have digital connection system? So you are invariably taking job away and having people to believe that there is no job in the country. Why things that could produce job? Building hospital is a lot of job. Building the road is a lot of job. Building houses, total building parks, building gardens, and building museums, so that we study where you'll be keeping the things you are getting from the ground while you are excavating the ground, putting them in stone, so that our children can study the dignity and the culture and tradition of their ancestors, so that they can make it better and develop it tomorrow when we are not here. No, your action is to destroy everything and have our people believe that their ancestors were useless, they were the worst, they killed people, they were barbaric, they chop human. All these lies have been sold against our wonderful industrious ancestors who have built, bent iron, produced many things, designed science, and all the ideas have been stolen. And the ideas of our ancestors are helping other countries to survive. But these ideas that come from us are no longer beneficial, because our parents were killed before we could even live. And that system that annihilate our parents are the one that we are existing on. This is the most painful thing that have ever happened to me in my life. And you're opening space, you're talking from both sides of your mouth. This government no go gree for anybody. It is either you are for freedom or you are the enemy of our people. It's possible for a person to become an enemy of himself, either selfishly, religiously, or ignorantly. But none of this is a basic excuse to admit that the whole society will need to suffer now, because we don't know. Jesus Christ have told us to love our enemies as ourselves, and when they slap us from this side, we turn the other way, and they will tear us another one, and they will rape our women, our wives in our present, and we still be smiling. You are a fool, and you shouldn't exist for you to wish this fate to our people. Non so Nwadike.
Oh,
Alwa Nwene. You're welcome to speak. Alwa Amaba.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow comrades. I really want to appreciate each and every one of us. And my concern, greetings to my Minister of Information. Earlier when I requested for the mic, I was kind of very busy, so I couldn't speak then. So I really appreciate each and every one of us that are here. So my concern of coming up here is the issue of this EKOM people. Because, ever since the news of this EKOM, because you just said it again, you referred on that, and the way you were saying it, like, after they have deserted our people from that EKOM village, so the nearby village that they went to shield, to take shelter. So you are telling me that these same terrorists also went there asking the next village to provide those people. So when they didn't provide them, so they have to also level the village. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, fine.
And they didn't just level it, they turned it to IDP.
Okay, fine.
And
There's no problem.
Asking the former people to go there, which they refused.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. So I thank God that we are all here, because sometimes we have so many things on ground, and I know our government has been touching so many areas. But this issue of EKOM is something that we should take very serious, because
EKOM people, all of them voted for Biafra. Even the Koloba that was used as a proxy to kill these people. They have also, more than 50% of them have also voted.
No problem. I'm not even trying to go to that area. But what I'm saying is that there are some certain things that need to be taken serious. And ever since then, I believe that our people have not returned to their village. They are still they are still scattered all over I think then I heard that they were living in the bushes, right?
Scattered all over Warri. Yeah,
okay.
that's
all
true.
over Warri. Okay, fine. So and now their communities, their village, everything has been deserted, and these same terrorist governments, they have ignored that and moved on, right?
Yeah, they moved
okay,
on.
they moved on. They moved
government have to.
Mazi, they moved on. They moved on because it's not important. Because if you see now, their major problem is how to go and kidnap our prime minister, right? No problem. They say fly we no get it. Dog, a cow, goat or dog, any animal we no get it. Now God, I know how it is the dry fly come off a body. At this junction, I will not come here and start shouting or start doing anything. I know our government are taking some certain measures, but one thing is certain. Please, I will also want to use this media to pass this message, because you see, all these criminals, especially, we must take note of those criminals, especially those people, those sets that came to Okoma village and did this thing. There must be something, there must be action that must be taken, because now I want to know who are the people now occupying those communities as it stands now. Mazi University, is there anybody occupying that community? Has the Fulani Janjaweed occupied the community, or is still deserted? I can't hear anyone, please. Am I coming out? Oh, I have to go out and come in, please.
Yes, we are hearing you. Don't go
I can't
out,
hear anyone.
so that everybody will not be
I
out.
can hear you, Mazino. So I
We
can hear you.
All right, but I don't think the co-host can hear me.
Yeah, I think
I can hear you, Nansa.
Everyone are hearing you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Because when you were talking about this Okoma, because long time ago there was one certain time when I heard all these criminals ranting that we should name any of the community, especially in data in the old especially in the old data state, where this Janjaweed terrorist army has raided and chased our people to IDP camp. And Okoma was an example of what you were saying. So, my brothers and sisters, it is hard time for us to look into some certain issues and take it very seriously. Because I don't know how long these people will continue to do this to us. But we thank God that we have a government today. We thank God that we have a government. And I think that there must be something done, because that community, I want to know I want to know our people now run away from their community because of fear of these same terrorists. So our people in Ekoma now, they have not deserted. Or is it as a result of no infrastructure anymore, or as a result of there's no roof on their roof? Even if it is stick or bamboo, let them go back to their land and build it there. How I wish our government will even look into this and give the people the assurance that they should be turned back to their homeland, as long as the Biafra government is in charge, the Biafra Liberation Army is in charge, so that I will see. Because these terrorists, how can they come in this time, in this era? No, it will not happen again. That was then. So I plead with my government, please, our people, and we cannot allow that place to remain desert. Before you know it, these terrorists will not find shield. They will not take over those places and continue their atrocity in that place, because there's no people living there. We are no longer, So this is something that we need to constantly bring up here, and I pray our Biafran Defense Forces and our Biafran Liberation Army will be around those areas to protect and guide our people there that is in that particular place. And let us see how this. In fact, let us see how this Janjaweed terror. Let them come with their armor tank and with their helicopter. That thing that they used to come and bomb them. Let them come, so that at least they will meet their match. Because Ekoma is part of Biafra land. We cannot keep quiet. And if there's anything that is needed to be done for our people to return back immediately, please, my government, I am pleading on behalf of the people of Ekoma. It is very important, because if we allow that community now to be deserted, the next thing you will see, these Fulani Janjaweed, they will now use that place as their shield to continue their their atrocities, their genocide and their killings. So we cannot just look away from that particular area, because when we look away from that particular area, then those people will even advance again. Tomorrow, we don't know the community that they will also come and wipe off again, because they have seen that maybe nobody, or So I'm very, very sure that our government is doing something about it, so that at least, because since the Nigerian terrorist state, they are terrorists, they are specializing on displacing people, sending them to IDPs. So now we have a government, we have the Biafran government in exile. I plead on behalf of Okoma people, my government, please, we have to do something. Let us look into these people. They have to return back to their, even if they don't have any infrastructure like roof, let them put bamboo stick and this thing and make sure that they are safe and secure in that place, so that whenever these terrorists will come again, I want them to meet. In fact, any police station around those areas should be burned down. Any army barrack around those areas should be wiped off. Any zoo terrorists around those areas, even if the people have not returned, as it is, any zoo terrorists we see around those areas, they must be cleansed. Since they have already succeeded in chasing our people away, now I plead on behalf of the Biafran Liberation Army, on behalf of our government, let the Biafran Liberation Forces go and survey that area. And we need more information from the Okoma people. Give us details. Since you people have deserted your homes, who are the occupants now? Who are the occupiers? How do they move? How are they operating? These are the information. You don't need to hide. Come up openly here and pass the information. Since all this while, Okoma people, only university, Clara, these are other people. Is there no any other people from Okoma that should be speaking? You keep quiet, and because you think that you are a comfortable zone in Lagos or wherever you are, then you think that you will allow your village to be taken over, or you think that miracle will just happen. Can't you see the terrorists? Can't you see what they are doing? None of you will come up here and speak. When they will say, let us donate and support, we will not see any of you. All the whole people from Okoma and this thing, Urobo, we will not hear your name in supporting or in donation. Is it good? This Biafra that we are talking about now, is it only the Igbo people?
But
it is everybody.
Nonso. But the sad news is that a lot of those people in that area, Ukoma or all those border states, they have been converted to Islam. A lot of them there. Yes, so they have been converted.
Sister Stella.
That's why they are not making any move. That's why you will not hear a lot of them.
It shall not be well with all those criminals that has converted to anything that will lead them, that will condemn them, that will perish them. Because that is not part of us. That is not part of Ukoma. Whatever they have joined or they have converted, they will join the Nigerian terrorist state and go back. But our leader said that even if it is only one person, yes, ma'am.
Another thing again, another sad news in that area again is also this is where the most fake churches are located. Those fake churches, their pastors, they are former. They are all Muslims. So I'm just saying it so that our government will know how to tackle Okoma and all those border towns and states area, know how to tackle their problem. Their problem is special. That area is entering Palestine, Israel, or that is what is forming there. Government, please be aware. The most fake church and most fake religion, they are all situated there. Almost half of Biafrans there have been converted to Islam. Please, government, take note. We go on. Meanwhile, before, ladies and gentlemen, we have been on defense. Thank God. But now, we are going after our enemies. Here is noisy. We are going after our enemies anywhere they are in our land. Be it Okwama, be it Urobi Isoko, wherever, or Anambra, or Mbano, wherever our enemies are. They must be removed. Our enemies, Fulani terrorist Nigerian armies, must be eliminated in our land. They must be eradicated. They must be wiped out of our land, just like they wiped out Okwama. Musa said it. Musa said they have wiped out Okwama. Musa used his mouth, Ojeriji, said it. So it's a payback time. The way you wiped out Okwama, that's the way we are coming after you now. So far as you are in our land, so far as you are Biafra territories, we will locate you and eliminate you the way you're doing to our people. Now you have made the Okwama people to be on the run. For the first time now, in fact, Okwama people are not even in IDP camp. Nobody knows where they are now. So
they never left. Some percentage of them are scattered.
A lot
At
of them
Wari,
ran,
and some
except they are coming back.
But
this
the smart ones
Okoma,
stay. The smart ones stay.
Ekoma ya kikwa.
Government something.
Ekoma ya with the rightful pronunciation. Ekoma. Okuma. Okay.
It is a payback time, and it's water to our enemies. University, you have the mic.
Please let me make my submission first.
You see the places they attack in Uroboland. You know that the idea that Urobos are not part of us has been so during the Biafran War. And you see all the places that have been attacked after that war are places that has Igbo names. Even the Okoloba, which is a Jolan, they have been deceiving the job people that they have nothing to do with us. But 50% of the name, the ones that they have not changed, they still bear that Igbo name. Around that place, you will have Ewu, you will have Okwama, you have Okoloba, and all these names that are Igbo names, and you see how they are, joining, clashing the head of these people around there. So that is why it is important that we destroy Nigerian institution and cast them out of our land so that people can have their peace.
Okay, university, we are supposed to be rounding up within 30 minutes.
We round up.
Can I just end my submission because I wanted to say something. So okay, now
finish up because we have 20
rounding
minutes.
up. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's just 1 minute. So since all these things have happened, I heard you, Sister Stella. Our government will take note of that. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, even if it is only one person that is standing as a Biafran in that Okwama, the rest of them, as far as that Okwama is not a Fulani name, it's not a Muslim name, it's not the Janjaweed name. Even if it is only one person and that stood up and recognized and that stood up in Okwama and said we are going to support that one person and we are going to defend Okwama. That is my last submission. Thank you very much. Okwama is Biafra land, so it must be defended, no matter anything. We will not. Our Prime Minister have said that we will not cede any inch of our land, to anybody.
These last words you said now are what Okwama people said when the government went to that place, and this is a fact, and this is why there is so much eye on these people, and they want to change. And that is why all of them, I can assure you that 100% of Okwama love Biafra and love Prime Minister. And this is the truth between us and Okwama people. Rounding up, Stella, thank you very much, Biafrans. You have done a very wonderful job today, especially those of you who were able to request the mic. Been trying to bring Dr. David inside. It's not been working. I'd like to especially thank every one of you that have made submission, and also thank our Minister for Information for coming forward today and opening this broadcast and continue to ensure that Biafrans come in here to minister the gospel of freedom, the gospel of redemption, and the gospel of salvation for our people. What our people need right now is redemption. They need liberation. They need salvation from the Biafra Republic government in exile. And Biafra de facto government in the homeland. What I want to say is that Biafrans, all the Biafrans workers should not think that they are not doing enough. You are doing extremely. I know that with your heart, you want it to happen right now. But we advise you and thank you for what you're doing, but continue to follow the instruction from the Prime Minister's table, the instruction from the Biafra Republic government in exile, because we need to itemize these people. We need to understand their lines of actions. We need to understand them when they are coming to. Of course, you study these things. The government knows how to deal with these people. But please be on the line and let us decimate the institutions of Nigeria by engaging them the way we are engaging them. So this is one of the best way we have had. We have now to stop these people until continue to push these people until the 2nd of December, where Biafrans will be celebrating the Biafran redeclaration. Biafra is one of the oldest countries that have existed on this planet, and it was announced in the 1960s, trying to build and develop our ancestral civilization. Of course, this progress was stopped by the creation of Nigeria, and here we are today. We continue to advise that you stay away from the Nigerian government to establish institutions, to avoid being attacked or being killed by the Nigerian terrorists in army, and because neutralization is ongoing. Thank you very much. Gochuku, you have 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I salute each and every one of you. Thank you for our Minister of Information. Thanks to our PM, the prayer answer himself, and our leader, Mazin Nandekanu. Also, thanks above all the Biafra Defense Force. And I believe that the zoo is getting the message, and they're also going rampage, doing what they know how to do best, going to villages to attack innocent people. But the one thing they have to understand is that we have gotten the message. I believe that every Biafrans around the world, whether old or young, even the physical or spiritual, now understand that you are the enemies of the Biafran people. So as long as you have Biafran blood in you, do not be deceived. Now you have enemy, and the world know that Nigeria is your enemy. So Nigerian people have to understand that whatever you go out there to do, whatever you have done out there against our people, there must be pay back. Among these places that was Biafra Defense Force did great job. I have a personal connection to one of these places. I don't want to mention the name of the place, like personal connection, but they are doing what they need to do, and which is the right thing they did out there. But as the zoo terrorists continue to go after innocent people, as PM said, they're gonna get it back in 1 million fold. But one thing I want Biafrans to understand is this: today, 100% Biafrans, whether you are badass, whether you're a good guy, whether you are any kind of person, because Biafra has it all. Now understand that Nigeria is your enemy, and anyone that represents Nigeria and Biafran territory is your enemy. And the one thing we must do, we must support now. We must do everything humanly possible to support the Biafra Defense Force, to support the Biafran government, most especially the arrowhead, which is the Biafran government. We must. If you are not supporting, I say you are the most disgraceful bastard in the whole wide world. There's no how to describe you. Now, Biafra need you, because tomorrow you will need Biafra. Thank you, each and every one of you. Do your best to support as much as you can. What they need is finance. Biafra Defense Force is equal to the tax. You can see the cowards are going back there. It's going to the villages to, do what they know best, how to bomb villages. You cannot claim to be one with us. You are going there killing our own people. But my greatest joy now is that each and every one of us now know that anything Nigeria is our enemy. So you know what to do. Each and every one of us know what to do. And we must do it. Fund Biafra Defense Force. and mark Nigeria as your enemy till the end of time. It doesn't matter. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Stella,
Thank you.
thank
Thank
you.
you. And what I wanted to say is support Biafra government financially, so that at least our men, you know, they won't lack anything. It will be very, very strange that at the middle of war, our people are lacking bullets, you know. So please support financially. Stop wasting your money in partying. Igbo party, Iriji, all these ones. You're wasting the money. We need the money. The government needs the money. We need your support. Also, the IOU loan, like our brother said, remember, lend Biafra money, and when Biafra comes, you have your 100% interest. And then my good news, ladies and gentlemen, I have finally applied for my ID card. Hallelujah, somebody. You understand? And so I am
Wow,
waiting.
Stella.
Eh?
I'm still having problem paying my distance stuff.
So I am waiting for approval. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my
Congratulations.
God. So this is the
I can't wait to
sweetest.
have mine.
I can't wait. Oh, so that I'll just move aside, put aside.
Yes.
This okay. So thank God for me. And also pray that soon I'll be approved also. So Stella Nwabeze is waiting for approval. Thank you. So,
Thank
ladies
you.
and gentlemen, in my conclusion is Nigeria territories, Nigeria geographical location, zoo. If you want these things that are happening to stop, remember our demand. You must withdraw all your terrorist armies, police, custom, air force from Biafra territories. Accept Biafra referendum, because Biafrans, over 15 million Biafrans have voted yes, yes, yes to exit Nigeria. Another thing is close every Nigeria institution in Biafra land. Like, close all of them. Both your secretariat, your local government, everything that reminds us about you, we don't want to see anymore in our land. This is why you will see this 30 days shutdown revisited or visited. So another thing is free Mazin Nandekano. Free all our brothers and sisters you have kidnapped, you kept in your prison cells. Free all of them. Okay. Another thing is call for a roundtable discussion for possible partition. Like, bye-bye Hausas to your own nation. Bye-bye Yorubas to your own nation. Bye-bye Middle Belt to your own nation. And Biafra, bye-bye forever. That is what you must do. And you can also call Finland so that they will mediate between you and us on this matter concerning the partitions. This is 5 points we are demanding from you, so that we can stop this and everybody will go home peacefully.
Okay.
If not, so Musa, is everything good? Thank you, University, for the opportunity. I salute everyone. Good evening from here.
University, sorry, I just wanna chip in something before I just this
Yeah.
guy is called Abe, the guy who stays on the back of Mike to insult his ancestors, Abe governor. They made their, I just want to use the opportunity to take I know there are some gullible Biafras out there. They will be on air on Thursday. Which one of them, called SAG or something, will be hosting a space. They will invite, I think, one of their finance ministers or something. I don't know who that. They are talking about giving some gullible Nigerians some money to put in their business. These are people who have not been able to pay their military, their terrorists in uniform. These are so. I just want to let their fans, maybe there's some of the gullible ones can stumble into this space later. They should understand something, that era of Takia coming to tell you that they're coming on air to discuss about just the way he was on air, insulting his ancestors, thinking that he's insulting the people of the ancients. Then he come up and tell someone that they are looking for somebody finance in a bank and all those things are here to help Nigerians. You see all these tacky, all those shenanigans. I believe that almost 99.9% Biafrans have understanding that these guys are just lunatics. No matter what they're trying to bring on the space, say they want to loan you money for business. If I ever come to that space, stumble any Biafra, I will mark you because you are the most useless person on the planet Earth. And I strongly believe that Biafrans have left them. So I just want to use the opportunity to tell you that they will be on air tomorrow, which they announced. I believe that there will be, I don't even want to see any Biafra because I will be pissed off the whole night. If I see one Biafran name that appears there to talk, I will be pissed off the whole night. And I strongly believe that 0.1% of Biafrans, the gods of our land will not let them come there because I don't want to be pissed off. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ugochukwu. Our people will not piss you off. We've heard you, and our people love what we are doing, and they want us to keep firing the zoo any way possible. So whoever go there just want to go there to gather information. I'll probably counter them. It's not as if it's going there because those people has anything to offer. Those people are just kind of walking dead disease. So thank you very much. Let us allow Dr. David before we free our minister. And he instructed this meeting to finish now. Probably we have less than we've less than 7 minutes. Go ahead,
Okay.
Dr. David.
I'll be very brief. I'll be very brief. Thank you so much, University. The land of Biafra is the land of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Chukwu Okike Abiama gave this land to our ancestors. Our ancestors inhabited this land and left it for us. We are going to occupy the land of our ancestors, and when we are no more, we leave it for our children. After our children have occupied the land of our ancestors and our land, our children will leave it for the next generation. And to eternity, the land of God, the land of our ancestors, our land shall be inhabited by the people of God. It will be an abomination for those who don't know Chukwu Okike Abiama to come to our land and inhabit it. That will be the greatest abomination that is ever committed.
If you need the
Therefore,
emboss me.
We, the Biafran people, we, the children of Chukwu Okike Abiama, shall never, ever, not even in millions of years to come, allow those who don't know our God to inhabit our land. Not to talk of taking it over at this time that Chukwu Okike Abiama destined that we shall retake what belongs to us. No matter how they come, no matter what they do, our ancestors' land, our land, will always remain the land of God. Nobody else shall inhabit it. It is a very serious warning to the terrorist Nigerian state, the enablers, and all those who are cohorting, who are also planning with the terrorist Nigerian state to do everything to inhabit the land of God. It is practically impossible for them to do that because it is our land. It is our destiny. It is our heritage. It is our ancestry, and nothing can take it away from us. It is either they leave our land or they die. That is what awaits all of them in the land of our ancestors. Biafrans, lovers of freedom, we do everything humanly possible to support our government so that our land remains ours till perpetuity. I salute you, our Minister of Information, and all the ministers in the House, and everybody that have contributed for the people of Biafra to always know that it is time for our freedom, and there's nothing that can stop it. Thank you so much, and good night from here. I yield my mic.
Thank you so very much, Dr. David. The minister have less than 5 minutes to leave. And Mary Tekam, my beautiful sister, how are you? Mary Tekam, you have 2 minutes, and pardon me if I stop you before then, because your I had a TDC brother for Aqua Cross against Chai. Your Ete is about to leave. So go ahead.
You're right, oh my dad. You're right.
I'm right.
Yes, Mete want to leave.
Ete.
Yes, Mete want to leave. I know. I'm so sorry, my people.
Yeah.
I'm late. Good evening, everyone. Yeah. I don't have time. You know, we have small time to Mete to go and rest. Good evening, Ugo. Good evening, Ekamete. Good evening, University, my darling boy. Good evening, Frank. Good evening, Benjon, David. Nonso. Oh, win-win. I don't know, perfect. Happy you. And Warren. Yeah. Iburu. Dear Iburu. Yeah. Emeka. All the ministers here. Greeting to the house. Greeting to my lovely leader. You know, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, the love of the world. And good evening, Ekamete One. Itiare Kondo, our prime minister, the dragon in the house. Yes, my people, we don't have time. 8 days. 8 days, my people, Biafrans. May God bless you guys. You people are the lovely, you know. We are doing it. You are doing it. May God Almighty continue to bless you guys, because you guys make us proud out here. Because they think before, say, na Elza, people waiting for Elza company, government, media government. That now you can show them that you are the owner of the land. You decide what you want to do, not Nigerian sue government. Nigerian sue government cannot tell you what to do anymore. Yes. Who stood down for you? So the name is not. Who stood down for you? Legacy is breaking, is destroyed. We want to burn it and turn it to ashes. It doesn't matter where you want to throw it. Yes, that is what we want to do. Biafra want to do with them. And our Icharek can already finish it. Yes, Biafra. 8 days of Biafran government destroying Nigeria institution in Biafra land. Of course, we are here to destroy it. Of course, it's ending. There is no way to wake up. They would never anymore exist in this world. If them, they will have next war to come. When they hear Biafra, they would never. Hushman Danfodio and Jihad Empire and Britain, they would never penetrate Nigeria. They would never. Nigeria, you would never penetrate Biafra anymore. You will never. No way. Because we said enough is enough. My people, sit at home these 3 days. Any Nigeria government, something you see, any of their material, anything you know, don't let it open. Because it's your time. It's your time to rule. It's your time to tell them what to do, not them to tell you what to do. Because you can't allow the stranger come to your land and tell you can't have to leave your house and sleep outside. Why then sleep inside? Where do you see that kind of thing happen? Of course, they've been doing it for us for many years. And now we say we want to put full stop for it. Thank you, Ijare Kondo. Thank you, the Biafrans. Sit at home. We make sure, please, I owe you loan. Make sure you do it. It's for your own favor. Yes. Fon Biafran, love your soldiers. Very, very important. Love your leader, because without him, believe me, you will not see today. I'm telling you the truth. Without our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, me and you will not sit here and trying to, fight for our own freedom to collect what belongs to us. And God come bring another angel, our grandson, to make sure We, as the grandchildren, we know it is true. We must to collect it. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, everyone. We see next time so that the camera will go sleep. Let me join my sister Stella. Stella, sorry, I miss you. Sorry. Good evening, my darling. Musa, how many times Sister Stella call you? Musa, how many times we don't call you? Mary safe, join mouth. Pass up. Be careful. Musa. It's coming very, very hot for you. Be careful. How many times we call you now? How many times? They say fly, we know the year word. If they follow dead body, enter ground. Thank you very much, my people.
Thank you very much. The most beautiful sister in the entire world. Thank you so very much, Mary, for this wonderful submission you make. I think you just make one of the most resounding submission since we started. Even if you are late, but you did a very wonderful job now. And I think we have to relieve our Minister for Information coming in here to deliver this very gospel to Biafran people all around Biafra land and informing them about the instruction from the Biafra Republic government in exile and the decisions of over 50 million Biafrans who have given their mandate to delegitimize Nigeria at all corners of Biafran territory. And we continue to engage in this quest and without apologies to anybody, any enabler or any benefactor of the corruption of the criminal state they call Nigeria. And thank you very much, our minister. May God continue to replenish your energy and give you more wisdom to continue to run this ministry of information. Because if you are not informed, then you are deformed. And when you are deformed, you become self-destruct. Because when you are lack or absent vital information, you become present negative information that is not going to yield any appropriate fruit. As the Bible will tell us that we cut down all those fruits that are not yielding fruit so that the fruitful ones can be able to be fruitful and make the society better. So with this, we hand over the mic to our minister if he is close by to bring this program to an end.
Thank you, Minister University, and all the ministers of the gospel that have been here with us from the beginning to this time. And please, I'm not going to sleep now. We are going to another part of Biafra affairs. So it's not time to sleep. We're at war, and we don't sleep even at night. Our phones have to be on the watch to pick every information that is available and to do the needful. Your Prime Minister hardly sleeps. So all of you have to pray for him for God's strength and empowerment. Because every time you have one issue or another for him to look upon to, especially defense and diplomacy of the Biafran and political affairs of the Biafran people. So every minister of Biafra at this time and every executive member serving in one position or another, it's not time to sleep now. It's time of keeping watch because the enemies are around about and we have to be very vigilant so that we strike from every cylinder available. Our remote buttons should be automated at this very time so that you don't miss any assailants drawing in from within and without. I salute the courage of the Prime Minister and the Biafran government in the homeland and in exile. I salute the tenacity of the Biafra Defense Forces, a volunteer army that has come to be, which was inaugurated last year, October, and is not up to 1 year yet, and is already doing wonders and destroying Nigerian terrorist government, where you see the scorecards coming out from left, right, center. If the Senate President of Nigeria has cried out that the Biafran government have already destroyed them and made them useless, and the defense minister as well. Okay, 1 minute. He's telling you the same. You should understand what the Biafran government have done. And also, the defense minister is crying every day. So, we are winning the war and we are deciding how it should be fought this time. We salute all Biafrans and we call on you to intensify your financial support, because this is what fuels the war room and the war chest of the Biafran Defense Forces. The Biafran government have just unveiled the Biafran Sports website where the jerseys could be uh, purchased, and we call on all of you to visit the website. Go and get your jersey. The beautiful thing there is that you can customize the jersey and write your name or the name of your family members, or you can as well purchase a gift and send to somebody. So at this very point, some people will be receiving gifts of jersey with their names encrypted on it, and let the names of the people not be told. Just take them by surprise so that they will enjoy it. I salute all of you, and please remember that everything that we bring up at this very point must be generating funds to the Biafran government, because everything fuels down to fund, and if we don't have funds, we cannot achieve anything. All the countries and nations fighting, they fight with money, so we need more money than ever. Key into the IOU, key into the Biafra Liberation taxes and donations, and give all you can. Talk to your friends and families and convince everyone so that we can do more. I salute you all, and I want you not to forget to stay away from the Nigerian facilities, 2 to 3 kilometers and miles, so that you could be of safety. You must be of the know of what is going on, so don't become a victim of the circumstances. Call your friends and family and inform them. And the Biafran government condoles with Biafrans that the Zoo terrorists have killed their families and friends, and the promise is that they must be avenged. No Biafran killed shall we allow the Zoo terrorists to go just like that. We will deal with them in total and we decide how far it goes. I salute all of you. The Biafran media, please keep your fire burning and let the work continue. The Biafran government appreciates you so much, and the Prime Minister is solidly behind you, and he wants you to do more, and he applauds you for what you've been doing. Thank you for being there, and thank you to Chukwokike for giving us the strength and for giving us our Supreme Leader and for giving us our Prime Minister. If not these people, we wouldn't have been alive today. All our families, our children and women would have been wiped off like it's happening in the far north. So we are grateful to the Biafran government that has come to be. I salute all of you, airborne, and let the fire continue to burn as we continue on the awareness. More money, please, more money. Thank you so much.
Need the voting link, inbox me. If you need the voting link, inbox Ada Biafra. See the number on the screen. If you need the voting link, inbox me. Yes, don't come to write any other thing. Just say voting link. If you need the voting link, inbox me. Inbox me. Look at the number on the screen. Look at the number on my face right now that I pinned. Inbox me and say voting link on this WhatsApp number. WhatsApp number you are seeing. I'm sending it. Ndewonu. let's end it. Let me go for my Zoom. I will come back later.